Man. Finally, match day for Manchester United, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's a must win, bro. It is a must win for Manchester United. Ruben Amorim, bro. This is probably the easiest team you're gonna play this season. You Wolves, they haven't won a game, bro. Zero wins, only two draws for Wolves. 12 losses for these guys. They haven't won a game this season. This is gonna be the easiest game we play in the Premier League, right? So if we fail to win against Wolves, then I don't know what's going on with Man United. But ish, we just need to win today, bro. We gotta win. And lots of news coming out, bro. Lots of news, lots of updates. I'm gonna talk about that touchdown before the team news comes out as well. The players are about to arrive as well. I'll put the video on the screen the moment the players arrive. And yo, Carlos Baleba, apparently, Bayern Munich have entered the race for Carlos Baleba, just touching down on some quick news. Galatasaray apparently are monitoring the situation of Ogate, but bro, this is the game we gotta win. We got to win a game like this. We have to perform in a game like this. And looks like Sesko is making his comeback, bro. It looks like Benjamin Sesko is making his comeback, and we saw him in training, right? He arrived for training. He's training with the squad, but he hasn't genuinely traveled for this game. So come on, bro. This is gonna be the easiest team you play this season. If Man United and Ruben Amorim fail to win, I don't know what to say. I genuinely don't know what to say, because Wolves should be that team where you beat them with your eyes closed, bro. You beat these guys with your eyes closed. They have zero wins in the Premier League, two draws. Bro, everybody's beating them. Everybody is beating Wolves. Let me just put this on the screen as well. Everyone is beating Wolves. If we fail to beat Wolves, Forest beat Wolves, Villa, Crystal Palace, Chelsea, Fulham, these guys have lost like their last 7, 8 games, right? Wolves have lost their last 7, 8 games. We need to win this, bro. We need to win this. Yasin, great to see Liverpool in shambles. It's great to see them in shambles, but bro, let's just focus on this, bro, because if we flop against Wolves, these Liverpool fans, they'll start laughing at us, right? They will start laughing at us. But hey, Liverpool, man, looks like the whole situation with them is crazy, man. Mo Salah against their manager. They're not winning any games. But for us, bro, we gotta win this one. Wolves, look at their record, man. Look at their record. Last seven, probably last 8 games, they haven't won a game this whole season. But last 8 games, it's just been destroyed, getting destroyed. Look how many 3-0s they've held in the past 5 games, bro. So Man United today, it's a comfortable win. It should be a comfortable win. Let's see the team Ruben Amorim actually goes out with. But overall, I know people are still frustrated with the last game, bro. Last game it was an opportunity for Man United to just go into that top 5, top 4, and if we won the last game, bro, we should have been saying, hey, it's time for us to go to top 3, right? So drawing against West Ham was it just affected us in a bad way. But yeah, looks like Benjamin Sesko, at least his recovery looks like he's back. He's not back for this game, but looks like he's just back training, individual training on the grass, which is good to see, man, because Benjamin Sesko, a lot of people do want to see him succeed. A lot of people have high hopes for like Benjamin Sesko. I think graduate him into the squad bit by bit. We can do a lot, man. We can do a lot with Benjamin Sesko. Let's see with the manager. A lot of people do want Joshua Zerski to be starting, but now that Sesko is making his return, because by that time Ahmad Mbeumo go for AFCON, Sesko is gonna be back, bro. Sesko is genuinely gonna be back. Let's see what happens. You're saying it's always us: Pogba, CR7, Sancho, Rashford, Garnacho. Yeah, bro. They roasted us. They roasted us. You're right, bro. They roasted us. They roasted us. Liverpool were roasting us when we had a Galactico team. How are Man United losing games when they have Ronaldo, Sancho, Rashford, Garnacho, all these stars? And now, hey, Liverpool, it's happening. It's happening to them as well. So it's a bit satisfying to see them, flop with after spending so much money. It was always Man United, bro. It was always Man United happening. Yeah, come on, guys. Let's do this, man. Let's actually try to just win this. I know it's away from home, but Wolves, everybody's beating these guys. Everybody's getting points against these guys. Bro, we can genuinely win. We can genuinely win, man. But I can see the tide is actually it's changing. It's actually changing. We can see a lot of people are losing faith in the manager. Let me just try and like put a poll whether people are Ruben Amorim in, Ruben Amorim out. Because it is what it is. I think if we don't win this, a lot of people will be Amorim out. But right now, there are no excuses to not win against Wolves, bro. There should be no like excuses to like not win against Wolves, not get a result against Wolves. We have to do something, bro. We have to win today. And also like the players apparently they they're upset with the legends. Apparently, somebody like Gary Neville, Roy Keane, they're upset with the legends and they don't want the legends to be criticizing them. This and that. Apparently, Bruno, all these guys, they're upset that the legends are always talking about them. But I just feel like that's a weak mentality, bro. That's a genuinely weak mentality because let me just put this.
Manchester United, who tease and tempt, and who twice in the last fortnight have had a chance to go into the top five and haven't. And sort of the prevailing mood here, I sense, is one of anticlimax tonight.
Yeah, if you saw those, obviously when we threw back to the studio and the camera stays in the stadium and they're picking up the faces of fans that are still sat in the actual sort of seats. Real dejection. Real dejection. I feel so disappointed. So disappointed. You know, you, against Everton, I think everyone leaves that and they might think, well, okay, we've been on a decent run. You can have a one-off game and that can happen. But speaking to Ruben Amorim before the game tonight, and I said about this opportunity to go up the league and jump up the league and get into fifth and level and fourth, and thinking about what could this season start to look like. And they've missed two glaring opportunities. I mean, they could be second or third, having won these two games. But there's far too many ifs and buts and maybe and could haves and would haves with this team. And Ruben Amorim absolutely will be he'll be angry, frustrated, and gutted.
And Gary Neville is saying, that was a missed opportunity. Obviously, everybody was upset with that, bro. Everybody was upset that we lost. Even after the game, we were seeing this thing escalate between Ruben Amorim and Kobe Mainoo. Ruben Amorim versus Kobe Mainoo. After his press conference, he laughed at some situation. It's a crazy situation, man. Let me just play a bit of what Ruben Amorim was saying during that presser. Apparently, him and Kobe Mainoo, something behind the scenes is going on. Kobe Mainoo isn't getting game time. He's trying to force his way out. So it's oh, bro, there's a lot going on at Man United right now, right? Kobe Mainoo situation. You have the inconsistencies. We're falling apart when we're supposed to win games, conceding is easily. So there's too much going on, bro.
Bringing Kobe up again, but when you look at the senior squad, I think there are only four players who've not started Premier League games this season. One's Tom Heaton, third choice goalkeeper Tyrell Malacia, the club where we've been selling him, and Lissandro's just come back from injury. I mean, for Kobe, can you see how it must be quite deflating and demoralising for him that he's
I see it. I see it, and I just want to win. I try to put the players. I don't look who it is. I don't care about that. I just trying to put the best players on the pitch. You have Ugarte that played 2 games. One of them, Casa, was out. Bruno is always fit. He's the guy that is doing his position, so maybe it has to do with that.
Do you think AFCON could be the opportunity for Kobe where
I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. It's the same question. I don't know. I don't know what is going to happen. It depends. I see in the training. I see is the best thing for the team. I will put it. I, that is the only way I know how to respond to that.
So he's saying, yo, that's the only way I know how to respond to the situation. Obviously for Ruben, it might be frustrating to just always hear, yo, Kobe Mainoo questions, Kobe Mainoo questions. It is what it is. He's made his decision. He doesn't rate Kobe Mainoo. I think as fans, journalists as well, they just have to accept it, man. They just have to accept that, yo, the manager doesn't really rate Kobe Mainoo. It is what it is. But overall, bro, for the long term, let's see with Kobe Mainoo, man. Does he stay at Man United and miss out on the World Cup? Or does he go out on loan? Like long-term decision, he's thinking about that Kobe Mainoo. He's thinking about, yo, do I stay here and just grind with Man United, grind on the bench, or do I go out on loan? Because we're hearing the sources, man. Napoli, they're interested. Roma, a lot of Serie A clubs are interested in like a loan deal for Kobe Mainoo, and they're guaranteeing him that, yo, you're gonna be playing week in, week out, week in, week out. So with Kobe, what's gonna obviously we already know his decision, bro. He wants to leave. He wants to leave. He wants to play some games, right? But what's gonna be the decision of Man United? Will they let the guy go? Will they let the guy get some game time? Bro, it just depends on what United are gonna do, man. Ruben Amorim has already made his decision. I think as fans and as the media as well, we just have to accept that. Okay, yeah, no matter what you say, no matter what people say, Ruben Amorim is gonna stick to his decision of, yo, Kobe Mainoo is not a starter. Kobe Mainoo is a bench player, and he probably has to go out on loan to get some game time, bro. Because there's also like this picture where, let me bring up the picture where, yo, Postcodes was ripping apart the situation, breaking down the situation of why isn't Kobe Mainoo playing this and that. So Postcodes, he posted some other like Instagram post, and it was in response to what's going on, right? The Kobe Mainoo situation, what's going on. Looks like Postcodes is asking himself, yo, why isn't this guy playing, right? You can control the ball. Why isn't Kobe Mainoo playing? So let me put the picture up of Postcodes' story, what the man did, what the man was saying. So this was the post, man. This was the post of like Postcodes. This was Postcodes' story. He's saying bullshit. The kid is being ruined. So he's saying, yo, Kobe Mainoo is being ruined, right? He should be playing a bit more, because these were quotes of Ruben Amorim. I consider him a starter, but I just played those quotes just now. So Postcodes replied with that bullshit. This is bullshit, right? The kid has been ruined, this and that. So the tension, bro, extreme tension between that situation, bro. He went on to say hate seeing grown home players leave, but yo, it's best for Kobe Mainoo. Enough is enough. So Postcodes coming out to back Kobe Mainoo. Postcodes coming out to say, yo, play the kid, play Kobe, and you can see that it's intensifying, bro. This whole situation is intensifying, and also players versus club legends as well. Gary Neville versus other players like Lissandro Martinez, this and that. I don't think the players should be beefing club legends, bro. Yes, the club legends are gonna criticize you. Yes, the club legends are gonna say this and that, but it's a weak mindset, bro. All you gotta do is play well. If you're playing well, club legends, they wouldn't be cooking you, right? So I don't understand why Martinez is arguing with like club legends, things like that. Gary Neville, Roy Keane, don't argue with people, bro. If you were playing extremely well, if the squad was playing extremely well, the club legends aren't really uh they're not complaining at all, bro. They're not complaining at all.
I agree with you. Obviously, Wolves were quite some low moments at Molyneux last season. That felt like one of the darker moments. How important is it not to take the fact that they've not won a game this season for granted because you just played 18th and
Everything can happen, and that will change. There is no team in the Premier League history that didn't won one game, so it can be any game. So we need to try to improve, to rest the players, work really well, and prepare a tough match because with us is always a tough match.
Do you understand why we ask about Kobe? Because he's homegrown, because he's international.
Of course, I understand, and my job is to answer, but I'm trying to answer always the same thing, and you ask me always the same thing. I understand what you are saying. You love Kobe. He starts for England, but that doesn't mean that I need to put Kobe when I feel that I shouldn't put Kobe. So it's my decision.
And we remember last time this is the game Kobe Mainoo made his name, right? Wolves. I don't know if people remember this game where Kobe Mainoo scored. He went on a crazy celebration. So Kobe, he has scored before against Wolves, right? And another player where people are criticizing Cunha, he wasn't great against West Ham. I don't think anyone was unbelievable against West Ham. But today it's just about winning, bro. Today it's just about. I wouldn't say it's just about winning, right? Also entertain the fans. This is the worst team in the league. Wolves are getting relegated. They haven't won a game. So, hey, win, but win in style, bro. Get your goal difference up. These are the types of teams where you get your goal difference up, you go to the next level, and you just accumulate the points like that, bro. Because Wolves, everybody's beating Wolves, bro. Everybody is destroying Wolves. Everybody is smashing the Wolves. So, ah. We just need to win today, bro. We just need to win today. And if we don't win, I don't know, man. I do not know where we are going as a club, as an institution, because if you're telling me we can't win against Wolves, the bottom, the team that hasn't really won anything, right? Bottom of the league, 20th, then we're not doing anything this season, bro.
For all you say about the academy, that you don't actually trust the academy.
Why?
Because you never pick any players from it.
Any players we have Kobe Mainoo.
Well, Lacey.
But Lacey in difficult situations. And Lacey sometimes when Brian is not there, I put Ahmad because I have other wing backs to play, and sometimes it's hard. So you are asking me why I don't put Lacey to play when I have other guys that are international and also they are in the bench. So I try to put the best guys, the prepared guys for this moment of the club and try to win a game. That's
Uh,
the only thing, guys.
Yeah, so Ruben Amorim got frustrated with that moment, bro. Simon Stone asked him, "Why are you not playing academy players?" So the questions like that are gonna come. Questions like that are gonna come. But I kind of get it. I kind of get it. The guy is under pressure, right? He can't risk it if he plays Kobe Mainoo and then Kobe Mainoo doesn't perform. It's like, bro, football is unforgiving, right? Football is genuinely unforgiving. He's gonna play the guys he thinks are gonna win in the game, bro. He's gonna play the guys he thinks are gonna win in the game. You're saying Wolves, 0 wins. Yeah, bro, I said that earlier. 0 wins this season, 2 draws, and then the rest are losses, bro. So if we fail to even like score 2 goals minimum, then it's a disappointing day, bro. It's a disappointing day. Yeah, bro. Bro, this is a game you up your goal difference. You up a lot of things against Wolves. You cannot draw, you cannot lose because these guys they haven't won any game, bro. Only 2 draws. So, you're saying you can't remember the last time we comfortable. Yeah, we were comfortable like 3 goals, bro. It's been a while. It's been a while, man. It's been a while. Even the previous game, we went up, and then towards the end of the game, you can see. That's why with Man United, I keep saying, bro, you need minimum, probably minimum 2 goals, minimum 3 goal advantage to win the game. We saw it in the previous game, bro. United score, but then, hey, 83rd minute, you concede again. So that's Manchester United right now. That is Manchester United right now. But yeah, Ruben Amorim getting frustrated with the questions.
because and we saw obviously the executives saw, Jason Wilcox, sporting director, and Omar Barada. They'll be absolutely gutted because I've said this before. You see a team that do it once and that can happen, but when you see it happen twice, it starts to become a pattern of what you are. And this was a massive opportunity. If you saw the games that are lined up, Everton, Crystal Palace, they won the most difficult game.
Yeah, bro, you're saying, hey, bro, how you doing? You're saying my most realistic dream manager. I'd go with yours, bro. Mine is also Inzaghi, bro. If they do fire Ruben, I'd go with like Inzaghi, bro. Yeah, you're right. Like, yo, Inzaghi's insane. He reached the Champions League final. I think he should be probably one of the top, bro. One of the top if you get a new manager. Ah, bro, you're saying you don't know what to expect. With United, we never know, bro. It's just like Man United to give Wolves their first win of the season. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up? What's up? What's up? You're saying let's stay positive and try to enjoy watching the game. Yeah, true. Wolves are the worst team in the league, man. I expect to win, right, regardless of who the manager is, who the players are. Even if you play academy players in this, I expect you to win. These guys, Wolves, bottom half, bro, these guys are last in the table. They haven't won any game, only 2 draws, 12 losses, bro. This is their record for the previous 5 games, bro. Previous 5 games, let me show the record. Previous 5 games, these guys have been getting cooked. They have been getting destroyed. 3-0 against Fulham, 3-0 against Chelsea, 2-0 against Crystal Palace. Bro, they haven't won a game this season, so we have to win. We have to win against Wolves. A minimum, a 2-0 win is the minimum requirement from this team, right? At least that's how you say sorry for bottling it against Everton. You bottled it against West Ham. And with United, bro, obviously, I expect them to win, but never ride out a situation where they draw the game or they give Wolves their first win. Because with this team, bro, this team is too up and down, but let's hope they do turn up. Finally, you gotta turn up right now. Right now, we should be in a situation where we're talking about, hey, last time we beat West Ham, now we're in the top 4. That should have been the conversation, bro. But with United, their inconsistencies have just taken us backwards, bro. They have just taken us backwards. Yeah, we should be winning this 5-0, really, bro. Because it if you look at their goal difference as well, Wolves. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. -22. -22 goal difference. If you don't even score 1 goal against Wolves, it's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Ah, bro. You're saying you should put the answers on the tab. I haven't seen the final answers on the tab. We'll check at the end of the stream, man. People still coming in. Yeah, team news as well. Like when the team officially comes, and then team news apparently. Ruben Amorim might consider Kobe Mainoo since it's Wolves, but I don't see Kobe starting in this game, bro. I do not see. It's gonna be another Casemiro Bruno situation. We know that Ruben is under pressure, so he's gonna play the strongest team. Diego Dalot, fair play. He scored a goal in the previous game. We know he's gonna start today. There are a lot of guys we expect to start, man. Ahmad, I think he's gonna start as well. Mbeumo for sure is gonna start. It's just a doubt between Mount and Cunha. Who is he gonna start? For sure, Cunha has to start. This is his former club. He's gonna be motivated to play against Wolves, his former teammates as well. So with Cunha. Hey, this is personal. This is a bit personal for him, bro.
Crystal Palace, West Ham at home, Wolves on Monday, and you're thinking, oh, 10 points could put Manchester United into a serious position in the.
How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Hey, hope. I think everybody is confident for this game. It's just that Man United, bro. It's just that Man United. Anything can happen. You can expect anything from this team, bro. I wouldn't be shocked if we draw against Wolves, right? But we should be beating a team like this, bro.
League. They could be up there in third. And really then sort of starting to think about the programme they've got when everybody kicks into European football and the cup competitions kicking again into sort of February, March. But unfortunately, they're not taking their chances to get up there and be up there. And I don't get it. I don't get the lack of urgency and the lack of intensity. I don't get the slow play. I don't get the lack of sort of risk in the game. I don't get it. You know,
I don't know what Gary Neville is talking about, like risk in the game, the slow play. Usually, our main problem is creating chances, bro. Like, I don't think it's a situation of this or that. I think it's just, hey, score more goals, right? You score more goals against Everton, you win. You score more goals against West Ham, you win. So our biggest problem is probably just scoring more goals, bro. Creating chances and getting the ball into the back of the net. Because if you look back at all the games we failed to win, bro, it's probably lack of goals, man. Lack of goals. The Tottenham game, probably you'd say better defending. We win that. Nottingham Forest. We shouldn't be conceding 2 goals to these guys. Better defending in that game, but overall, the other games, Everton, bro, lack of goals, right? West Ham, you score 2 more goals, you win that. So with Gary Neville, I think our biggest problem is just chance creation and consistency, bro. Chance creation, consistency, because the month Ruben Amorim won what manager of the month, we were scoring goals, and then that all went away, right? It all went away. November we were poor. Looks like December we started poor against West Ham. So ish, it's just lack of consistency, bro. Yes, yeah, we should be definitely beating Wolves, bro. You're saying you'll be angry. If we're the ones to give Wolves, bro, their first win, that will be embarrassing. That will be embarrassing if we are the ones to give Wolves their first W of the season. I think we just have to pack our bags and say, yo, nothing is happening this season.
Ruben Amorim can't be telling them to go out there. In fact, I know he's not, because in his interview with me pre-match that me and Peen did, he said, I want more intensity from the very beginning. Now, I suspect, unless he's having us over, he's not going back into the change room saying, guys, play slowly tonight. He's going in there and saying, lads, let's get the ball moving around quicker. Let's run forward. Let's play with real threat and vigour. And it doesn't transpire out on the pitch. So I
Why?
don't know.
Why does that happen?
Pete, I've got no understanding. I've got no understanding. I We lost games here, and we drew games here, and we drew big games here, and we drew sort of what would be lesser games here. But I don't think we drew games in that way. I don't think we lost games in that way.
So he's saying he doesn't think we lost games in that way. The way we lost, it was a bit bad against West Ham, but bro, let's just focus on consistency. Yeah, Ruben must go if we lose against Wolves, because these guys are bottom of the league. They're losing every game. They're getting destroyed in almost every game. You're saying you don't know if I watched Gary Neville commentary. His commentary on Man United and Liverpool are so different. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. On Liverpool, it's like ish, with Gary, obviously he. I'm not gonna say hey they pay him and they tell him what to say, but obviously though that there are some situations he can't talk about. I understand, bro. That's the mainstream, bro. That is the mainstream. They'll tell you what you can say, what you can't say, and they'll tell you the agenda to go with. But with Gary Neville, bro, he's just doing his job, man. I'm not even gonna hate on him and say this or that about him. The man is just doing his job. You're saying some United bloggers saying Xavi, but Xavi was yeah. I'm not even convinced with Xavi as well, bro. I'm not even convinced with Xavi as well. Obviously, that is what a lot of people want. Okay, if Ruben Amorim does go, Xavi is the guy, right? Xavi Hernandez is the guy, but I don't know, bro. I don't know. With the team we have, obviously they're looking at the situation saying, yo, Xavi, he's gonna play the youth, he's gonna play young players, he's gonna transform our academy, this and that, play better football. But Premier League is a different situation, bro. It is a different situation. Obviously, hey, let's see what the board do, right? Let's see what the board do. If you need like somebody to rebuild, maybe Xavi's the guy. But if you need somebody to compete for something, I don't think Xavi will be the guy. He's probably the guy to rebuild something, bro. Like if you're rebuilding, Xavi might be the guy. But yo, it just depends, bro. He's You're saying he's just another hipster. That's what I'm afraid of, bro. That is what I'm afraid of. Like, yo, Xavi comes in, and then it's just another situation where we're back to this point in a year or two.
When the team has the opportunity this season to step on and push up the league, to move into the top four, top five areas, there seems to always be a setback like tonight. Do you think there's an issue with their belief, that coping with the pressure of the moment in these games?
I think is a clear fact, but I think it's not a mental thing. I think they are not thinking we are going to top five. No, no. I think it's some moments we play bad, good. Sometimes we play bad, and we are not getting the results.
And that's what everybody is saying, bro. They're like, everybody knows this. It's inconsistencies, bro. It's inconsistencies. So everybody knows this. One day you're scoring goals, the next day you're not scoring goals. One day you win, the next day you fail to win. It's inconsistencies, bro. It's inconsistencies. You're saying Unai Emery does well at small clubs. Yeah, he failed at Arsenal though. He failed at, and that's the situation with like some managers. You can never 100% be sure. Like with a manager, some managers they do well in small clubs like Graham Potter, but then when they go to the big pressurizing clubs, bro, the pressure is different, bro. The pressure is different. That's why I think looking for a manager, it's not straightforward, bro. You need somebody. I think you just need somebody with all the criterias, bro. They can manage, they can deal with pressure at a big club. It's not just about being a good coach anymore, bro, because there are so many good coaches. If they go to a good club, I think Shabby, bro. Look at him at Real Madrid. That's the perfect example. Xabi was doing well at Leverkusen, and then, bro, Madrid is a different animal, different beast. Like the pressure, I think Xabi and Ruben Amorim are feeling it both because these are big clubs. Madrid, Manchester United, these are big clubs, bro. So with Ruben Amorim, I remember the interview he did and said, "Hey, I didn't expect this. I didn't expect the pressure to be like this from the media and things like that from fans, and I didn't I he wasn't prepared, bro. I'm paraphrasing, but that's what he said. That's what he said, bro. I'm low-key paraphrasing. You're saying Valverde, hey, nah, bro, but Xavi is struggling. He is struggling. He is struggling, bro. He is struggling. Yeah, you're saying Xavi has lost the dressing room. Apparently. Yeah, apparently, bro. Hey, Vinny not really playing for him. A lot of players, you can see even the football, bro, they're not. I, I think he's lost the dressing room low key because the way they're playing, those are not players that are playing for the manager, bro. Those are not players. And at Madrid, there are too many egos. That's why I won't even put it down to, oh, it's because Xabi is a bad manager. It's just that, yo, these system managers they won't work at a club like Real Madrid because bro they have too many egos. Those egos they won't listen to your instructions, things like that. They only respect people like Zidane. They only respect people like Carlo Ancelotti, bro. Like that's the problem of having like a Galactico, bro. They gotta respect you to listen to your instructions. You're saying if Amorim would be playing players in their original position, that's another thing that's destroying Ruben Amorim in some games, bro. That is another thing that is destroying Ruben Amorim in some games, bro. Like there are a lot of players where he's not really playing them in their right position. Brian Mbeumo, he's a winger, and then you're playing him as a number 10. So many players, bro. So many players like Diego Dalot. This man, he's a left back, bro. He's a left back. You're playing him left wing back. I think Ahmad is another guy playing out of position. So there's so many players playing out of position. Let's see what he does when Sesko comes back, because Benjamin Sesko, bro, we know once he's fully fit, Zersky will be dropped. Does that mean Zersky just goes or Zersky stays? So many things will happen, bro. But yeah, just a few more days until Mbeumo and Ahmad go for AFCON. Yo, peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings. I don't think Klopp will go to Real Madrid, bro. I do not think Klopp will go to Real Madrid. Klopp, he made that interview saying, "Yo, I'm retiring from football," things like that. I don't see him managing anytime soon, bro. I don't see him managing. Yeah, I think we're gonna win. This is the easiest team we played in the Premier League. Obviously, the easiest team we played this season was Grimsby Town, and then we lost. So with Man United, you never know. You never know. The easiest team we played this season, we lost to them, Grimsby Town. But hey, this is the easiest team we're gonna play in the Premier League this season. Wolves, everybody is destroying them. Everybody is winning against them. Like, hey, let's just do what we need to do, man. You're saying Eric Ten Hag equals Arnold Slot? Yeah, Slot is gonna get fired soon, bro. Slot is gonna get fired soon. You're saying, bro, if Shabby gets sacked, I hope Liverpool get him. Bro, Loki, I feel he can do something at Liverpool. It's just that Real Madrid, the players are just not listening to what he's saying, right? It's full of egos, bro. It's full of egos, Madrid, bro. That's why I feel if he goes to an environment similar to Leverkusen, where there's no player power, he'll do well again, Shabby. Xabi Alonso he's a good manager. It's just that he's at a club with too many egos, bro. Bellingham is not really listening to his instructions. Vinicius Jr. is always complaining, not listening to his instructions. So it's a mess. He doesn't even have wing backs, things like that. So I think if he does go to like a Liverpool, Xabi Alonso would do what he was doing at Leverkusen, bro. He would do what he was doing at Leverkusen, and he already has that guy Frimpong. He already has Verts. So if Xabi Alonso goes to Liverpool, he can succeed, bro. I don't want that to happen, Xabi at Liverpool, because the guy can succeed. It's just at Real Madrid, he doesn't really have the players to play his system, right? You have to cook with what you got. But at Liverpool, he has too many of his players. He has Verts. I think that Frimpong guy, bro. He has so many guys he can work with. Yo, big up, bro. Big up, bro. Big up, bro. Thanks. Yo, your fight is around the corner. Are you ready, bro? Are you ready for your fight? You're saying Slot should be arrested. I don't think he should be arrested, bro, because hey, he's doing us rival fans a favor. The longer Liverpool are struggling, the better, man. I hope they keep Slot, man. Ish. That's why I just want Slot to maybe draw your next game so that they don't fire you. Draw your next game, just keep drawing, and then you lose, draw, lose, draw, lose. So that they don't fire you, bro. Like Slot, let's hope Liverpool keep him until the end of the season, man. Because hey, we can't be the only team inconsistent and losing things like that, bro. We need Liverpool by our side. Yeah, low key, Xabi Alonso should have stayed like at Leverkusen. He was doing his thing. He was doing his thing at Leverkusen, bro. He was doing his thing. Yeah, player power. That's why the guy is failing, right? I don't think Xabi Alonso is a bad manager. It's just player power, bro. It is just player power. That's why the man is failing. I think if he goes to Liverpool, Xabi Alonso, he cooks. He cooks there.
This will be okay for the next game. Diogo Dallo and
Yo, you're saying Eric Ten Hag to Portugal is possible. That's crazy, bro. Porto manager. Yeah, but hey, I don't think he'll do anything in the Champions League, Eric Ten Hag. But if he goes to Portugal and wins the league, what does that say about Ruben Amorim? That would be crazy, man. If Ten Hag wins the league in Portugal, that would be crazy.
Signs the lit, will they be okay for Wolves?
I think so. We'll see.
Ruben, you've used, say, the word anxious when you described Patrick Dorgu last week. Diogo Dallo used the same word after today. How do you go about solving the team maybe feeling anxious when they have a 1-0 lead? And what can
I
you
said that Diogo is anxious.
No, last week you said Patrick Dorgu sometimes when he's on the ball. So it's obviously similar what Diogo used the word the team felt anxious when they were 1-0 up today. How do you help the team get through that feeling of feeling anxious?
I didn't feel the team anxious. I feel the environment a little bit anxious because it's normal.
He's saying, yeah, he's not really feeling any anxiousness, bro. But today, I think we're gonna win. I genuinely do think we're gonna win. Team news in like a few minutes. Yeah, let's do what we need to do, bro. Let's do we need to do. You're saying you had your sparring today, good rounds for preparation. Nah, just keep moving forward, bro. Just keep moving forward. Like before your fight, just get ready. And I know you're gonna win, though. The way you're working, I know you're gonna win, bro. Like hard work pays, man. Hard work pays. As our manager, I don't. I wouldn't take. I think just go for Inzaghi, bro. Inzaghi should be our number one. He should be our number one if you get rid of like Ruben Amorim, because Inzaghi bro. Tactically, that guy is insane. He is insane. But let's see what Ineos and these guys do, bro. Because Ineos, the Glazers, they're bro. They've destroyed our club. They have destroyed Man United. Yeah, Ten Hag to Porto. Ten Hag to Porto. Let's see, bro. Let's see. Ish. Ten Hag to Porto. If that happens, that'll be madness, bro. That will be madness. But yeah, the Glazers have destroyed us, man. The Glazers have destroyed us because it's so disorganized. I said this when the transfer window closed, and then hey, people are saying, nah, don't be upset. We brought Mbeumo, we brought this guy. But I was saying, hey, but the most important position we don't have, bro. That's why I was saying our transfer window was like a, a 5 out of 10, bro. A 5 out of 10. I think the video is still there of me saying, yo, our transfer window is a 5 out of 10, bro. It's a 5 out of 10 because you never got a midfielder, things like that. Bro, but the Glazers have really, really destroyed us. They have really, really destroyed us. Even Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Yeah, that's another thing that I hate Inzaghi about. Three at the back, right? Three at the back. Low key, I want a manager that does play wingers, right? You'd want like a manager that does play wingers. No more this back three of full backs and things like that. You're saying Ineos need to back Ruben Amorim in January. Let's focus on today, because if he doesn't win today, I think we've hit rock bottom. We have hit rock bottom. Yeah, 3-0 for bro. We have to. Bro, we have to just win today, man. We have to just win today. Please, 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 because if we lose today, it's rock bottom. It is
Also,
rock
we
bottom.
prove in the past, and people understand that nothing is certain here. But we didn't draw because of that. We draw because in 1 second ball we have advantage. We let a corner, and the corner anything can.
And there we go, man. Team news officially out. Let me get this out, man. Showtime. Manchester United. You just gotta perform. Let me get this team news on the screen. Lamens Mazraoui. Oh, we're back, man. We are here. We are ready. Manchester United, time to perform. Looks like Aiden Heaven. Diego Dalot, Mason Mount, Mazraoui, Aiden Heaven starts again. Aiden Heaven starts again. So the manager giving him confidence as well, starting him in back-to-back games. Unlucky with Aiden Heaven, right? Last game he got subbed off at halftime. This game just don't get a yellow card in the first half. But yeah, bro, yeah, ish. Let me put this on the screen. Let me put this on the screen. You're saying Martinez should start. Let me put this on the screen, bro. Let me put this on the screen. Let me put the team news on the screen because, hey, Ruben looks to be back in Aiden Heaven again. Ahmad, Cunha, Mbeumo, Diego Dalot. We know how much Ruben loves Diego. So here is the team, bro. Here is the team. Lamens, Diego Dalot, Mazraoui, Mount, Bruno Fernandes, Cunha, Ahmad, Casemiro, Mbeumo, Luke Shaw, and Aiden Heaven. Aiden Heaven starts again. So Martinez back on the bench, man. Martinez back on the bench. Looks like Lenny Yoro back on the bench, right? We never expected Dogu to start. He was always gonna start. Hey, our boy Diego Dalot, man. He scored in the previous game. Good goal, but it wasn't the best performance from Diego Dalot. Yeah, Shea Lacey on the bench. Joshua Zersky is the guy that was dropped, man. Joshua Zersky is the guy that was dropped. So just what I was saying, when Sesko does officially come back, Joshua Zersky will be back, man. He will be back. You're saying, would I take Barcola? It doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense because Barcola is a winger. We'll be playing him as a wing back. So it doesn't make sense for this Ruben Amorim system, bro. It doesn't really make sense for this Ruben Amorim system. Yeah, saying he should have started Zersky, Euro, and Mainoo. Yeah, but we know he wasn't gonna do that, bro. You're saying another terrible lineup. Yeah, you're saying decent lineup. Let's just hope we win against Wolves. I think any lineup should be good enough against Wolves, bro. I think any lineup should be good enough against Wolves, right? Obviously Joshua Zersky, his game time probably it's game over for him. He's back to the bench, right? Looks like Cunha might be playing as like a false 9, Mason Mount in the number 10, Mbeumo in the number 10. So yeah, looks like Cunha back to being like a false 9. Zersky on the bench. Zersky on the bench. You're saying this is time for Zersky to be consistent. He's on the bench, bro. He's on the bench. Zersky's on the bench, bro. He's on the bench. So Cunha is the number 9 today. Cunha is the number 9. Mason Mount, number 10. We know how he plays it. We know how he plays this formation, man. But we just have to win. We just have to win. We just have to win. But yeah, it's sad for Joshua Zersky that he isn't really starting, bro. It's sad that he's not starting, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, zero excuses today. Zero excuses today. The team is officially out. And we gotta win. We gotta win. It's that simple, man. It's that simple. My biggest celebration was when we officially dropped by India, bro. Not seeing by India starting, that was amazing. Lamens, yes, he hasn't kept a clean sheet for like 5-6 games, but he's way better than by India, bro. Lamens is way better than by India. You're saying it's very annoying. We didn't buy Cunha to be a false 9. Yeah, it is what it is. That's what I'm saying with Ruben Amorim playing players out of position. That is destroying him in some games because Cunha, is he a number 9? He's not, bro. He's not. Is Mbeumo a number 10? He's not. Is Ahmad a right wing back? He's not. Is Diego Dalot a left wing back? So you can see why it was so inconsistent. So many players are playing out of position, but it is what it is. I think against Wolves, it doesn't matter who plays, bro. You gotta beat this poor Wolves team, right? Wolves zero wins, bro. 0 wins this season. Negative 22 goal difference. You gotta destroy these guys today. No excuses, man. No excuses, man. Yeah, I think we are wearing our black kit. We usually wear our black kit. These are away games, especially if you're going to a team like Wolves. It's probably gonna be the black kit, bro. Or maybe they are saving the black kit for when the FA Cup starts. It might be the white or black kit. But let's just wait and see, man. Let's just wait and see. Uh let's just wait and see. Yeah, Ruben Amorim. He'll never like drop Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw, I think Luke Shaw is now a starter. Mason Mount. He does drop Mason Mount, but yeah, Dalot and Mbeumo as well. Mbeumo, Bruno, Dalot. Those guys are undroppable. I think Mbeumo, we can see the manager loves Mbeumo. He loves Diego Dalot. He loves he loves Luke Shaw now. He loves Luke Shaw. So those are like the four players he loves: Mbeumo, Luke Shaw, Bruno Fernandes. And we just need to win today, man. We just need to win today. He's been talking with a lot of confidence. He's been talking with
Mr. Amorim, last season you made mention of the squad's physicality and how it was different in Europe compared to the Premier League. Today, you've mentioned a lot about second balls. Do you think your team has that necessary the characteristics you talk about?
We can win second ball. We were winning second balls, and
I
after the
bro,
goal,
I
we lost a little bit the second ball, especially with Mateus. It's moments of the game, and that's why I try to put Manu and Mason Mount. They are aggressive, trying to win the second ball, and that can happen in moments of the game, not all the time.
So is that, to be clear,
yeah, bro. Ish. With Mason Mount, this season the injuries are less, man. The injuries are less. At least last season, that's where Mason Mount was really, really getting injured week in, week out. I think this season the injuries are less for Man United in general, bro. Because now that Martinez is back, the only guys that are out is what Maguire, Sesko. So this season, at least the injuries are less. They're way less than last season, bro. They are way less than last season. But right now, it's just about getting your goal difference up, bro. And these are the types of teams you shouldn't even consider goal. Wolves, they've been horrendous. They've been poor. They've been below average. I think it's now or never for Man United to just get a win. Finally, get a win, bro.
is that, do you believe that's a fatigue problem or
It's
concentration?
not I don't know. Maybe it's more tactical than physical. Is to be prepared for fighting for the second ball. Maybe because we score a goal, we are a little bit more relaxed. I had the feeling that we had the game under control because the opponent is not even near.
You're saying if we're losing, you're gonna be back. I get it, bro. Hey, you're saying you're gonna box Amram up. Oh my god, bro. Ish, just relax, man. We're gonna win today. We are gonna win today. I have confidence that I know I said this before Grimsby Town, and then we lost to Grimsby. But bro, if they lose against West Ham, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what to do next, bro. Because Man United, if we lose to Grimsby, then the season is done. If we lose to Wolves, then the season is done, bro. The season is genuinely done. Eh, bro. You're saying what signing do you think we should go for in Jan? Just affordable ones, because I don't think January you can do like a lot of business, right? Baleba, I don't think they'll let him go. Adam Wharton, I don't think they'll let him go in January. So most of the guys we need, they're not gonna leave in January, right? I know we got somebody like a Bruno Fernandes in January, but Bruno, he was from the Portuguese league. In the Premier League, we know how stubborn teams are, bro. You're not gonna get a Premier League player in January like Adam Wharton. Even if you, unless you offer like over 100 million, that's the only way you're gonna get an Adam Wharton in January, Baleba in January, because we know how stubborn Premier League teams are, bro. They won't sell their top player in January. They won't sell their top player unless you get our boy Gomez from Wolves, right? That's probably the most realistic January signing. Or Yeah, that's probably it, bro. That's probably it. I think most of our business will be done in the summer. You're saying, remember Wolves? Yeah, in the Carabao Cup, Wolves almost beat Chelsea. So let's hope that Wolves team doesn't turn up today because, hey, we gotta get these 3 points, man. We gotta get these 3 points. It's been a while since we've won a game. I think it's our last five, our last 5 games without a win, bro. 5 games without a win. Because Man United were not in the greatest form. Oh, sorry, one win out of the last 5, right? So Crystal Palace, 1 win out of the last 5. So ish, our form hasn't been great, bro. In the last 5, we need another win. We need another green in this. 1 win in the last 5, bro. We need another green in this, bro. We need to get our wins up. Shaw and Reece James both fit now the sudden. Hey, yeah, World Cup. They're thinking about the World Cup, bro. You're right. Luke Shaw and Reece James, bro. These guys are thinking about the World Cup. But hey, after today, looks like the FA Cup draw is out and we are playing Brighton. Wow. So first game for the FA Cup, we are playing Brighton. Oh my God. Oh my God. The FA Cup draw is out and we are playing Brighton. Oh my God. Yup. Ish. It's like we're just so unlucky, man. Nah, Brighton, bro. Brighton FA Cup, bro. Man United will host, so it'll be a home game. So the FA Cup is draw is out. We're gonna play Brighton, not West Ham. I wish it was West Ham, bro. I wish it was West Ham, but it's gonna be Brighton, bro. It's gonna be Brighton. Brighton versus Man United. We know how difficult that game is gonna be. Unfortunately, everybody would have loved a situation where we're playing West Ham, right? West Ham would have been the best, but Brighton, we've beaten Brighton before, though. We've beaten Brighton before, but we know how these teams they turn up in cup competitions. It's gonna be a hard game, man. It looks like the FA Cup is almost back. The draw is there. And looks like Newcastle, they're getting Bournemouth. That's gonna be another good game. But for Man United, we're gonna play Brighton in let me also check for City and Liverpool. I don't think their draws are out there. The draw is happening. The draw is happening right now. I don't think City and Liverpool is out yet. Let me see. City and Liverpool because I've also been checking on that, but while checking on this, but Newcastle are getting Bournemouth, bro. Newcastle are getting Bournemouth. We're gonna get Brighton in the FA Cup. Yeah. Yeah, Brighton looks like Baleba is now in form, bro. Baleba is now in form. So bro. Baleba is now in form. Oh shit. Yeah, City, bro, they always get easy ties though. Man City always get easy ties though. Let's hope Liverpool get a difficult one because if Brighton knock us out, I need Liverpool out as well, man. I need Liverpool out as well. If Brighton genuinely knock us out, I need Liverpool out as well, man. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, but with us, we can beat Brighton though. We can beat Brighton. It's just I think it's gonna get difficult for us when quarterfinals, semifinals, but right now we're in a good position, bro. We are in a good position to do something, man. I won't even lie. I would not even lie. But yeah, United, it is what it is. Those other teams are gonna play. I just hope we win against Brighton in the FA Cup because it would be nice to finish the season with like some type of silverware, bro. Some type of silverware. Yeah, yo, Liverpool did lose to an easy team last season. They did lose to an easy team last season, bro. So Liverpool, regardless of who they get, if they have Slot, I see them losing that game.
Box, I don't know. I have to check.
For this question, you did press conference. You said, "I don't know," multiple times, but also you do know the things that you want to do to improve them and fix them.
I said don't know today.
Really, across this press conference, you said, "I don't know," in response to
This one.
just today.
Yeah, but
Yes. And essentially asking when the
when I say don't know, which question?
Yep.
I mean, just on Afcon, do you know now when you're going to have players available? And
We are dealing with everything. They are going to play the next game, and that is the only thing I care.
Next question. Didn't score against Everton here. A right back scoring tonight. Do you the front three struggled again tonight? Do you feel that you have enough firepower to see your project through, or is that something you might consider looking at in January?
No, we have. We need to wait until January. We need to see what we are able to do. So I don't know, and I really don't care about that in this moment. I just want to prepare the game with the players that we have, and we have to be better in the next game.
So he's just saying, yo, we gotta be better. Let's not think about January. January, it is what it is. If we do something, we do something. If we don't do anything in January, it is what it is. But we gotta win today, man. We gotta win today. Obviously, the FA Cup draw officially out. We'll think about that when it comes. But right now, bro, it's about Wolves. It's about Wolves beating these guys, getting the 3 points, getting your goal difference up. And probably I've been like the biggest criticizer of like Diego Dalot. I gotta give him credit for the goal he scored against West Ham, because without that, bro, it would have been a much more difficult situation for Manchester United. But it wasn't. I don't think he meant it, right? But hey, he still scored. He still scored the goal, man. He still scored the goal. So shout out to Diego Dalot doing the business, performing and getting the goal for us that got us a point. But overall, today Mason Mount back into the team. Usually, like when he does play, we find something. I don't know how. We find something. We find a way to play to win. Let's just hope we score goals, bro. 1-0 is not enough. This is Wolves. You gotta destroy them, bro. You gotta destroy them. You're saying we need a midfielder urgently. Yeah, Casemiro, Bruno. I would say like with Bruno, if you get like another midfielder in January and then you move Bruno into like the number 10 position, the team looks better, bro. I won't even lie. The team looks better because if you move Bruno from that double pivot and then play him where Ole Gunnar Solskjaer used to play him as a number 10, we look crazy, bro. You're saying Liverpool versus Barnsley. Oh, yeah. They're all getting easy. Liverpool, Man City getting easy draws. These draws are always fixed, bro. Our FA Cup draw is Brighton, but then Liverpool, Man City, they're getting easy teams, bro. They're getting easy teams. You know what these guys are doing. We know what they're doing. These draws are rigged for Man United. They're always rigged for Man United, bro. They are rigged. They are corrupt. Like the FA is always gonna rig it for Man United. Like Liverpool City, they have easy teams. You're saying we should get Baleba for 50 million? Yo, bro, that would be a dream, but I don't see that happening. That would be an absolute dream, but I don't see that happening. Baleba 50 M's. I don't see that happening, bro. I do not see that happening because yo, Brighton, the way they're a selfish club, bro. We're not getting them for below 80 M's. That's how Brighton is. We're not getting Baleba for below 80 million. That's how Brighton is, bro. But yeah, we know how the corruption is for Man United, bro. These other teams, they're getting easy draws, but then us, we're getting Brighton. We know how the corruption is, man. We know how the corruption is, but It's now or never for Amorim. It's now or never for our manager Ruben. Please just win today. We've heard uh, all the transfer targets. Let's see if we can get one of them. We know that midfield is there. Adam Wharton, Baleba, Elliot Anderson, even Fabrizio. There were moments where Fabrizio was saying, Gomez, keep an eye on the Gomez situation. So January, I think we are gonna be active. Let me try and play that video again of Fabrizio saying January for sure. Man United are gonna be active, bro. Man United for sure. January, don't really write them off. January, that's when they're gonna genuinely do something. For sure, they have something cooking for January. Where is that video, man? Fabrizio Romano, ish. Where is that video? I think it's this one. I think it's
Mention Manchester United. Are they already planning to have a new signing in the first weeks of January?
Yeah, young talent is coming, and Man United hope he can be the new Caicedo or this kind of deal for the future. Of course, is about potential, is about developing.
Here's just talking about the arrival of our new young academy player, but then here he went on to say, January, we're gonna do something.
Believe they really found a hidden gem with Orozco. Believe that this boy has very good skills. Then again, it's going to be about developing him, see how he's going to improve in the next years. But for sure, Man United are very happy about Orozco.
One player linked to Manchester United is Conor Gallagher. Is there a chance for him to leave Atletico or not?
I think there is a chance. I think there is a chance for Conor Gallagher to leave Atletico Madrid already in the January transfer window or eventually in the summer. This will depend also on the formula of the deal. Manchester United were interested in Conor Gallagher as an opportunity in the final days of August, but Atletico Madrid said no to a loan move. So Atletico don't have that kind of intention. I think if maybe a permanent transfer proposal arrives, that could be different. Maybe something around 30 million euros. Sources say that this could be the way to get Conor Gallagher in the January transfer window. Let's see, because Man United were focused on Gallagher more as an opportunity than as a top priority. So top priorities are players like Anderson from Nottingham Forest, Baleba from Brighton, difficult targets for January. So let's see what United decide. There might be other clubs also interested in England, in Italy. So keep an eye on Conor Gallagher.
You mentioned Manchester United. Are they already planning to have a new signing in the first weeks of January?
Yeah, young talent is coming. And Man United.
So Fabrizio just keeping us updated, man. Keeping us updated. For sure, we're gonna do something in January. Elliot Anderson, all these other guys. Let's just see who we get, bro. Let's just see who we get. We've been hearing a lot of rumors, man. We've been hearing a lot of rumors. Let's just see who we get, who we can sign, who we can bring in. It's just about turning up, right? At least strengthening the team. We can see the team does need strengthening, but today I genuinely believe, the players we have right now, you should be able to win against this Brighton team, bro. This Wolves team, sorry. Because Wolves are so bad. Wolves are so bad. The Wolves away from home, whether you're at home, whether you're away, you should be able to beat these guys. And I know a lot of people have been like criticizing Brian Mbeumo, bro. Like, okay, Mbeumo, if he doesn't score, the guy's doing nothing, this and that. But the guy's out of position, bro. I know people are gonna criticize Brian Mbeumo. Oh, Brian Mbeumo, when you don't score, you're not doing anything. You're not contributing to the team. You're a liability, this and that. But bro, he's playing in the wrong position. He's not a number 10, right? So with Mbeumo, I don't think people should expect him to be creating like a number 10, to be moving like a number 10, to be playing like a number 10, right? Because that's not his natural position. He's like a winger where he'll drift out wide, try to dribble, try to cross the ball. I think that's his game, bro. That's Mbeumo's game, right? Go out wide, try to cross the ball, things like that. That's his number one strength. But looks like Cunha as well back at Wolves, man. Back with his old teammates, back and ready. So we gotta win, bro. We gotta win today. Yeah, Mbeumo has been one of our best players, but there are some people that will criticize him. When he doesn't score, he's a liability, this and that and this. Bro, I think he's the only player that has won like player of the month for us so far, Premier League Player of the Month for us. So people need to just relax with Mbeumo, man. Relax with Mbeumo. Like I'm even relaxing with Diego Dalot. I'm not gonna cook Diego Dalot too much because even when he underperforms, I know that it's not 100% down to him, bro. Because when he underperforms, I understand Diego Dalot. He's not the type of player that's gonna be out here creating, doing this, doing that, taking you to the next level, crossing the ball. He's not a wingback, bro. A wingback, bro. We know that Diego, he's allergic to crossing the ball, bro. He's allergic to crossing the ball. He's allergic to attacking, attacking football. I understand with Diego Dalot. He's more comfortable to just be there for support, right? Just he's okay defensively. I wouldn't say he's like Wan Bissaka defensively. He's okay defensively. But offensively, we know Diego Dalot doesn't really like crossing the ball, things like, and that's the job of a wingback. He's not really a natural wingback that will go out there, attack, 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 attack. That's why I haven't really been cooking Diego Dalot too much because that's not his natural position, bro. Even Ahmad, I know, yo, people are cooking the guy, yo, Ahmad, but he's playing in a position he's not used to, bro. That's why even Ahmad this season, I know he's been poor in a lot of games. I haven't been cooking him just because, bro, he hasn't he hasn't been playing in his right position, right? You're saying Dalot is useless. I understand, bro. I understand people cook Diego Dalot. Dalot is useless. But while he's playing as like a wing back, I can understand from his point of view. Okay, wing back, I'm not really comfortable in this situation. I'm not really comfortable in this position. For I think any player would feel the way some of these players are feeling, bro. Like, yo, wing back, it's not really my thing. Let's see when our boy Delit comes back because Delit, another game where he's not in the squad. I think by the time Mbeumo and Ahmad go for AFCON, he'll be back, bro. He'll be back. Delit will be back. You can see low-key, I feel against West Ham, if you had Delit there, I don't think we concede that corner, bro. I think Delit is a guy that screens during corners. He looks around, he screens, and he covers a lot of areas when we are having corners. So Delit, I think if he was there against West Ham, we probably don't really concede that, bro. But it is what it is with Man United, bro. It is what it is. Yeah, bro. We need a proper wing back. We need a proper wing back. Somebody like Baude or even Davis, right? We need a proper left wing back or somebody proper where they can attack and then they can also defend, right? With Diego Dalot, we know attacking, yes, he'll come up with some goals, things like that, but he won't really cross the ball. He won't really do this, do that. That's why I'm always saying, yo, he's not even a left back, bro. We bought him as a right back, right? We bought him as a right back. He was competing with Wan Bissaka, and then we transformed him into like a left wing back. So I even understand with Diego Dalot when he doesn't perform. I don't always cook him, bro. I don't always cook him and say, yo, it's because of him. It's because of Diego that we're underperforming. It's because of this guy that we're dying. But hey, looks like also other journalists that were talking about Stiller, Stiller from the Bundesliga. Let's see if we can go for him. Apparently, that's an affordable, cheap option for Man United. An affordable, cheap option. If you can get him. But ish, I I just believe in like quality over quantity, bro. You don't wanna get in a midfielder cheap in January, and then bro, when he comes in, people we realize that okay, this guy isn't good enough. We need to sell him. Let's just buy quality over quantity, because if you just buy a midfielder for just having a midfielder in January, then yo, next summer you gotta sell him again, bro. Let's because Stiller, I think Stiller is quality though. I think Stiller is quality, but yo, let me just play another Fabrizio because he's been keeping us updated. With these other journalists, they're up and down, bro. That's why sometimes ish you take what they say seriously sometimes. You don't know if it's true or not. Like, with Ben Jacobs, he's credible, but he's not Fabrizio Romano, right? Because Ben Jacobs, bro, the reason I stopped like focusing on Ben Jacobs is because he was pushing so many players. Oh, Trincao to Man United. Oh, this guy to Man United. All the sporting players that were under Ruben Amorim, Ben Jacobs was saying, oh, this guy is gonna join Man United. That's why I stopped like, hey, only Fabrizio Romano will give you 100% credibility, bro. 100% credibility.
Then many questions, guys, on midfielders. I told you, Man United will go in on a midfielder in 2026. Could be two between January and summer transfer window. Depends also on what happens with Casemiro. Many questions on the name of Joao Gomes. We have many reports on Joao Gomes in the recent hours. Joao Gomes, guys, is one of the names under considerations.
So this is the man that plays for Wolves, Joao Gomez. Fabrizio Romano keeps touching down on Joao Gomez. He's saying, yo, it's not like these other journalists, bro, because I think Ben Jacobs said it's not a possibility or something like that. But Ben Jacobs, he's the same guy that said last summer that, oh, Trincao is going to join Man United. Trincao, oh, it's almost done. Oh, Trincao has agreed personal terms with Man United. But with Fabrizio, he's always reliable. When he says Gomez is a possibility, then, bro.
At Manchester United. Joe Gomez is appreciated, is seen as an opportunity eventually if Wolves decide to let the player go in January. So let's say that Man United has some top targets for 2026, might be summer rather than January, because in the January window it's not easy to do this kind of deals. Baleba, Elliot Anderson, and more. But Joe Gomez is not in that kind of step for Manchester United. So it's not considered like an absolute priority, but eventually an opportunity if Wolves decide to let the player go in January. So Joao Gomez could be one to watch, with the player very keen on a move to Manchester United, even without European football this season. So Joao Gomez would be more than happy to go to Man United, but this depends on what happens with Wolves and if Man United want to go for an opportunity or wait for their absolute top priorities. So let's see what's going to happen there, but this is the status with Joao Gomes. Then many questions, guys, on...
Yeah, bro. So United have arrived. I'm going to put that video on the screen as well. The players just walk into the stadium in the dark. I'm going to put that on the screen. Great just to see Man United arriving. We're gonna win this, man. We're gonna win this. It's Wolves, bro. It's Wolves. Nobody should be. I know, like other games, people are scared, right? I think with Wolves, nobody should be scared like that, bro. We're gonna win this. We are gonna genuinely win this. I think United for the first time. This is a team where I can say, yeah, 100%. I think we can do it. 100%. I think we can win, right? There's no possibility Wolves would cause us a shock, this or that. We're winning this, bro. We're winning this. It's now or never, bro. We got to get these points. And Chelsea have given us another opportunity, bro. Another opportunity to catch up to them, right? Because Chelsea, they drew their previous game. So Chelsea have given us another opportunity to catch up to them. Last time against West Ham, we failed to take the opportunity Chelsea gave us to catch up to them. But now we have another opportunity, bro. Another massive, major opportunity for Man United to just catch up against Wolves. Let me put these players coming in. Ruben Amorim coming in. Everybody coming in. So, it's now or never for Manchester United, bro. It is now or never. The manager, the players, Kobe Mainoo as well. So it's the black kit. Let me put this video on the screen. It just takes time for my thing to process everything, bro. I don't know why it's like this, man. I do not know why my thing is like this. So I'm putting it on the screen, but it's gonna take like 1 minute to process and to be displayed. I don't know why my thing is like this. It takes so long to process things, bro. But yeah, while it processes, yeah, let's just hope and pray. Hope and pray. These guys get at least minimum 3 goals, man. These are the games you should be capitalizing from minute 1, capitalizing from second one. Second one, you make sure you're winning. Second one, you make sure you are dominating a team like Wolves, bro. I think if we don't score a goal in the first half, I think that's already a failure because everybody is beating Wolves, bro. Everybody is beating Wolves. I think minimum 2-0 today. Minimum 2-0, and that's being lenient. That is really being lenient. Minimum 2-0. Hopefully, we do what we need to do. Let me just put this video properly. The team have arrived. Oh, man. There you can see Cunha. The team have arrived, man. The team have arrived. Cunha, everybody is in the building. Everybody is in the building for Wolves. My boy Mbeumo. So the manager, Ruben Amorim, it's time for the Wolves. It's time for the Wolves. It's time for the Wolves. Everybody has arrived. Cunha ready to face his old club, and it's that black and yellow kit. I really like this kit, bro. I really like this kit, black and yellow. Let's hope we do it. Let's hope we win. But Captain Bruno Fernandes looking serious as well, looking ready as well. So United, it's just about winning. It's just about getting over the line against Wolves, bro. Against Wolves, you can see that, hey, the players are serious. The players are serious. And Mason Mount, let's see if he can get like another goal today, man, because previous game, I gave him credit. Yo, that free kick, a massive against Crystal Palace. That was our last win. I thought we were gonna do a back-to-back situation where you beat Palace and then you beat West Ham and then you beat Wolves, but then we messed up against West Ham, bro. We messed up because that should have been the situation, bro. You beat Palace, then you beat West Ham, then you beat Wolves. It should have been 3 wins on a bounce, 3 back-to-back wins, but we messed up. We bottled it against West Ham, bro. We bottled it against West Ham. The Licha Martinez in the building as well. So hey, the team looks ready. Diallo. We gotta do this. We gotta perform. We gotta turn up. Man United, it's now or never for these players. Luke Shaw. Hey, fair play to Luke Shaw. This season, one, the man hasn't been injured. Two, the man has been turning up with massive performances. Casemiro as well. In some games, he's been turning up in massive performances. Fair play to Mount against Crystal Palace. He scored a good free kick that won us the game. Lenny Yoro, it is what it is with him, right? It is what it is with him. He's on the bench. He'll be frustrated with that. Dogu on the bench, he'll be frustrated with that. But overall, Aiden Heaven, your chances now, bro. Your chances now. Don't get another yellow card. Please do not get another yellow card. But the team look ready. Kobe Mainoo, unfortunate situation for him, back on the bench. But the team have arrived at the stadium. Time to face Wolves, man. Time to face Wolves. Time to go out there. Just do what you need to do. Capitalize in this game. And yo, win. That's all we genuinely want. Hey, but Gary Neville was
Manchester United,
so right
who
about this, man.
he's intent, and who twice in the
Gary
last
Neville was so right about this. Let me just play this
Going to
again.
fourth and fifth. Teams are dropping points around us. They lose. He then gets lifted a little bit by what happened at Crystal Palace at Sellers Park, which was a fantastic victory. Wasn't great in the first half, but to come back and win there, any type of victory there is excellent in any time. And then tonight he's thinking, right, it's set up. Let's give our fans a real boost. Thursday evening, they can get back into town, they can have a drink. Maybe a few of them have come over from different parts of the world and they can have tomorrow off and they'll enjoy a night in Manchester. And then they get that and they're walking across the forecourt not happy. And that's a real disappointment. But look, there's no point in keeping talking about it. They're not good enough. And they're not as good as I think Ruben Amorim would want them to be. They're not as good as I'm sure that the people in the director's box would want them to be. And certainly not as good as I'd like them to be. Because I'm not seeing anybody out there that I don't think wants to be. I'm not seeing any sort of what would be the manager's lost the dressing room. There's none of that type of stuff. But why aren't we seeing this real fierce approach and attitude towards the game? I don't know.
So he's saying, hey, these players are not as good as people think they are, bro. They're not as good as a lot of people hype them up to be. I kind of agree with that statement from Gary Neville because none of these players have shown us that, yo, we can turn up in big moments. We can turn up in big games. We can turn up week in, week out, week in, week out. That's the thing, bro. We haven't seen that. We haven't seen consistency from any of these players. That's why for me, I'm gonna rate these players when they achieve something. I'm gonna rate these players when they do something for Manchester United, bro.
We shouldn't finish. I can feel Villa fans' eyes on the back of my neck.
Where did they come from?
Yeah, but Chelsea have given us a massive, massive moment, right? Back-to-back losses for those guys. Back-to-back draws for Chelsea, man. So they've given us another massive moment to at least catch up to them, bro. Don't mess up that moment again, right? Because Chelsea are inconsistent. So many teams in that top four race are inconsistent. Fair play to Villa, though. Villa, they started badly, but now they're third, comfortable third, 5 wins in their last five, which is madness from Aston Villa, bro. Aston Villa, they beat, I think they're the ones, yeah, they are the ones that beat Arsenal, things like that. So when we were having a great month, Villa were in a relegation zone or something like that. I remember when Ruben Amorim won Manager of the Month, Villa were below us, bro. And now they're comfortable in the third place, right? And then Palace, bro, we were above Palace. We were above Palace, and now Palace are in the top four. That's how crazy this season is, bro. That's how crazy this season is. Yo, 8 wins in a row for Villa, bro. 8 wins in a row for Villa. Palace, we were above them as well. And now they're in the top four. Look at this. Villa, Palace in the top four. Everybody wrote off Villa, bro. I think first like 4 or 5 games, people were saying, maybe it's time for Villa to sack Unai Emery. And now they're third, bro. So, yo, football, you can never predict, bro. You can never ever predict. And looks like they're third. They're genuinely in a title race, Villa, bro. They're 3 points off of Arsenal. These guys were in the relegation zone. That's crazy, right? These guys were in a relegation zone, a relegation battle. Villa, start of the season. Everybody was saying, nah, they need to fire their manager. But now, look at them now, bro. Look at them now. Wow, 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 wow. 3 points off of Arsenal, 1 point off of Man City. Yay, what if Villa actually win the race, bro? What if Chelsea are in a title race, so are Villa, bro. So are Villa. That's crazy, bro. And low-key, it just shows you that if we won the games we're supposed to win, we should have been comfortably competing with teams like this, man. Comfortably competing with teams like this, because if you just beat the guys you're supposed to beat the guys that you're meant to get results against, you're comfortably above Villa. Villa third now. You're comfortably third, maybe even above Man City right now, bro. Because if you win against Tottenham, that's 2 more points. You win against Forest, that's 2 more points. You win against Everton, that's 3 points. You win against West Ham, that's 2 more points. So we've dropped too many unnecessary points, bro. Genuinely, we should be in comfortable top four, comfortable top two, maybe even top of the league, bro. Because if Villa are 3 points off of Arsenal, it shows you how the Premier League is going this season. But yeah, still a lot of games, though. Still a lot of games. Everything can change. But it just shows you that, hey, this league, anybody can take it, bro. Anybody can take it, man. Anybody can take it, because Villa, fair play to them. Fair play to them for being like third, but we gotta just focus on us now. We have to just focus on what we're doing. Manchester United, it's time to win. It's time to get your goal difference up. I don't know what's our goal difference on. Let me check. Only +1, bro. Only +1. So the goal difference isn't really good enough. At least today, try score minimum 3 goals, man. Try score minimum 3 goals. Try do what you need to do. But yeah, this lineup good enough, man. Good enough to get a result against Wolves, because Wolves, they are bad. Mazraoui, we're gonna have to say goodbye to him in a few days. Same with Amad Diallo. That whole right hand side, bro, is going to AFCON. Mazraoui, Amad, and Mbeumo. That whole right hand side is going to AFCON. So the formation is gonna look extremely different in the next 2-3 weeks, bro. Because Mbeumo will be gone, Amad will be gone. That whole right hand side is going for AFCON. But it is what it is with AFCON, bro. I'm not upset that these players are going for AFCON. Let's see. We have enough backup to cover up for like 3 weeks, bro. Because AFCON, let's just be real. You're only out for a month if your country makes it to the final. So I think the only player that's gonna make a final is probably Mazraoui, right? Morocco. So Mazraoui probably is gonna be the guy we see that okay, Morocco and Mazraoui they might make a final of the AFCON, so Mazraoui won't come back quickly. But Mbeumo with Cameroon, they haven't been good, especially in like World Cup qualifiers. They failed to qualify for the World Cup, so I think Mbeumo is gonna be back maybe early January. Same with Ahmad. I think it's only Mazraoui where you're saying, okay, his country can reach a final of the AFCON. But hey, it's I don't think it's something we have to overly worry about. Obviously, now that Delit is there, you're gonna need somebody like Mazraoui. But hey, looks like my boy Martinez is back, so nothing to really worry about. The manager is speaking as well. Let me put that on the screen as but we gotta win, bro. We gotta win. Please, United. Please. Like, it's games like this. You just need to turn up, bro. You just need to turn up, man. Like, oh, what if we lose against Wolves? That's in the back of my mind. Like, what if we lose against Wolves? This team has done it before. They've let us down before, bro. They've bottled it before. What if? Right? Something in the back of my mind is just telling me, what if? What if these guys just mess up? What if these guys just mess up against Wolves? Because that's Man United, bro. That is Manchester United. What if they mess up? What if they don't do it? What if they fail to win? United, bro. They always do this to us. Like, they always put these possibilities into our brain. But I have a feeling we're gonna do it. Let me put this on the screen. The manager has spoken. Ruben Amorim. Please, Ruben, we gotta win. We got to win. We got to win. And also, like, interesting question, like, with Amad Diallo, when is he gonna play him? Sorry, Kobe Mainoo. Like, I feel sorry for Kobe. Kobe just needs to go out on loan. He just needs to go out on loan. That's why I understand why Post Scholes was going crazy with his statements. Like, yo, why isn't Kobe Mainoo playing? Right? Why isn't Kobe Mainoo? He doesn't need to start games, but at least bring him off the bench 60th, 70th minute. Right? Give him some type of game time. Now with Kobe, he's not even playing. He's not even coming off the bench anymore. So I feel for Kobe, man. I feel for Kobe. I feel for Kobe Mainoo, man. Let me put this on the screen, though. Let me put this on the screen. The manager has spoken before the game. Let's just hear what he has to say, and then just prepare for the game, bro. Just prepare for the game. Come on, Ruben. Come on, United. Come on. These guys better not let us down, man. These guys better not let us down. Please, United, this is all I beg from you. Win today. Here's Ruben Amorim.
Team that's struggling in the Premier League. How much do you want to see your Manchester United side make a statement today?
Well, I want always my side to make a statement. We need to prove every weekend that we deserve to win. And today is another game, so I didn't show the results of this team. I show the performance. I show the opportunities that they had. I show the creation of chances that they had, and they had more creation than many teams in Premier League in the last game. So we focus on one more game that we need to win.
This is another strong side that you've set today, not just a starting 11, but the full squad with the bench as well. How important is it that players are ready to come on at any single moment during this game?
They can decide games, and sometimes you start with 1-11, but you have in your head that this 11 is not going to finish the game, and this is really important.
So he's saying, yo, this 11 won't really finish the game. And he's sounding a bit more confident. Obviously, it's Wolves, bro. You gotta be confident. You gotta be ready for games like this, man.
And we show, like, for example, in the last game that we suffer a set pieces when the game is controlled, that we need to be focused when we make subs. We need to know what to do in order to win games.
And that's another thing, because a lot of people criticizing him about like substitutions previous game. Looks like he's heard that criticism. Obviously, they asked him about that in the press conferences after the game. Yo, your substitutions badly affected Man United. Why did you do this? Why did you do that? Why didn't you bring on Kobe Mainoo when you're failing to win a game? This and that. So it looks like he's paying attention to all those situations, man.
Last year, when we faced this opposition, a player that was great against us was Cunha, but now he's a red through and through. How important is it that he uses those emotions to fight for Manchester United today?
The first thing I understand that is emotional to return to this club, but he needs to focus on his job. He needs to understand that in our club we need to win every game. So I just expect, and I'm really happy to have Cunha on our side, but we need to perform today to win this game.
Yeah, it's all about performing today. Win the game, perform, do what you need to do. And I'm confident, man. I am genuinely confident. The man, he sounds confident as well, Ruben, which gives you more confidence. But hey, United, they know the mission, bro. They know the mission. No bottling it. Score. If they fail to score against Wolves, then, bro, I think people are gonna be done with the season, right? People are genuinely gonna be done with the season, genuinely done with this team, genuinely done with everything about Man United, bro, because you can't be flopping against Wolves, right? You can't be underperforming against Wolves. And if the manager does fail to win today, I think you have to just move on, right? I think we might just have to move on, because you can't be failing against Wolves. You cannot be failing against Wolves, bro. But the game is almost there, man. The game is almost there. These boys, they gotta do what you need to do, perform and get the results, bro. Get the results. That's all I'm begging for today, man. That's all I'm begging for today. Get some goals, get some results, get the 3 points as well. That's what I'm begging for the most. And hey, if you can win in style, win in style. Obviously, it's Wolves. We want to see these guys win in style, but we've just been broken as fans. We're gonna just take any type of result right now, bro. We just need to at least catch up to Chelsea. We know that this team has been performing badly. Yeah, Ruben Amorim, please, please, my guy, you got to win today. You have to win today, please, Ruben Amorim. It's now or never. You got to win today. Wolves, obviously, we as fans, we want to see a great performance, some goals, things like that. But if we win, I'll be happy, man. I'll be happy. Right? If we win like a 2-0 situation, I'll be happy. I think 1-0, that won't be good enough, just because our goal difference is down. You need to beat teams like this to just compete, to just be a bit more reliable. But hey, he sounds confident though. He sounds confident, but in some moments he looks agitated. He looks frustrated that the media keep asking him about Kobe Mainoo. You can even see his facial expressions when they ask him about Kobe. He gets frustrated, or he'll laugh it off. It's like what he was doing with Rashford, bro. It's genuinely like what he was doing with Rashford, but now with Kobe Mainoo, people actually want him to stay, right? With Rashford, a lot of people back Ruben Amorim because there were a lot of people that didn't want Rashford to stay. But with Kobe Mainoo, the reason people keep asking him this Kobe Mainoo situation, they keep saying, "Yo, play Kobe," is because they want to see Kobe Mainoo play. They love Kobe. With Rashford, it was a different situation because I think a lot of people didn't want Rashford there, right? I love Rashford, man, but you could see the media, they didn't really like Rashford. Some of the fans didn't really like Rashford. So I think that's why he won that battle. Ruben Amorim won that battle. But this battle between him and Kobe Mainoo, let's see. Let's see who wins it. Who wins it? Does Kobe Mainoo out survive Does Kobe Mainoo out survive Ruben Amorim? Or is it a situation where, yo, Kobe Mainoo is sold? Because he's a talent, man. He is a talent. If he goes, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. If we sell him in summer transfer window, it is what it is. But anything can happen, bro. You can have a situation where Ruben Amorim is sacked and then Kobe Mainoo, you're back starting for Man United with the next manager. Or it can be a situation where, yo, Ruben Amorim somehow survives and then, hey, Kobe, you're sold. You're sold, gone to a new club. But hey, always important to just hear what the man has to say before the games. And he's gonna say what he thinks is right.
Premier League, how much do you want to see your Manchester United side make a statement today?
Well, I want always my side to make a statement. We need to prove every weekend that we deserve to win.
And that's the thing, bro. Make a statement. Prove every week that we deserve to win. That's why I was saying at least a minimum 2-0. That's a statement. Word to Ruben Amorim. Make a statement. Prove that we deserve to win, right? Prove that we deserve to win. Make a statement. Like he always says the right things, Ruben Amorim. Now we gotta do it today. Make a statement, win, and win in style, bro.
And today is another game, so I didn't show the results of this team. I show the performance. I show the opportunities that they have. I show the creation of chances that they have.
And he's saying, yo, I don't show the results. That's another weird statement, right? So he's saying I don't show the results. I show the opportunities they had. I show other things, right? The positive things. So we saw the Everton game. We barely had opportunities. So that I don't know what he's talking about with that, bro, because we barely had opportunities in that Everton game.
They have. I show the creation of chances that they have, and they had more creation than many teams in Premier League in the last game. So
I don't agree with that statement from Ruben Amorim that Man United had more creations than other teams in the Premier League. We're failing to create chances. That's a statement where I'm gonna say, hey, I don't really agree with the manager on that one because chance creation, bro. We're watching the games every week. We are watching the games every week. Cunha, when he was playing, the striker he was starving, bro. Our striker was starving. So when Ruben Amorim says, "Hey, we have the one of the most chance creations from any team," I don't agree with that, bro. I do not agree with this
I show
statement.
the opportunities that they have. I show the creation of chances that they have, and they had more creation than many teams in Premier League in the last game. So we focus on one more game that we need to win.
Yeah, we just need to win today, man. We just need to win today, and just make it look easy, bro. We always make these games look difficult, man. That's the problem with Man United. An easy team, an easy W, an easy win. You make it look difficult. You make it look hard. So it's up to the team to win today, man. It's up to the team to win today. Ruben Amorim, he's done. He's talking. It's time to perform now, man. It's genuinely time to perform, time to score. And I just hope and pray that we're in a situation where at the end of this match, everybody is smiling, bro. Everybody is smiling. Every Man United fan is satisfied. Everybody is entertained, right? I'm gonna go with a 2-0, 2-0 today. Man United are gonna win, but anything can happen, bro. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, bro, because we've seen this team up and down performances. Aiden Heaven, he's good as a defender, technically good, but he gets too much. He gets too excited, bro. That's what I can say. Like with Aiden Heaven, previous game we saw him against West Ham, he got too excited. You wanna you wanna go too hard with the challenges and then get a yellow card. So with Aiden Heaven, he's just too excited when he starts. You need to calm down today. Just keep it simple. It's only Wolves. You don't have to overcommit because that's how he got the yellow card, bro. Like he got too excited. I know he's excited to start games. You're a young player, a young defender. You want to be starting Premier League games, but just relax, man. Just relax. Don't get another yellow card today. He's a talent. He's a talent, Aiden Heaven, right? I think the only reason he got subbed off at halftime against West Ham is just because of that yellow card, and he only got that yellow card because he was too excited, bro. Playing with too much excitement, overcommitting, feeling like, oh no, I gotta overcommit with this, I gotta overcommit with that. Just calm down, relax, keep it simple, and he'll be okay today, man. He'll be okay today. I think just how weak Wolves' attack is, it might be a clean sheet for Lamens. I think Lamens can keep a clean sheet, bro, because these guys have conceded so many goals, man. These guys have conceded so many goals, right? Wolves. Obviously, Burnley have conceded more goals than Wolves, but it's just crazy that us, Man United, we've only conceded 8 less goals than Wolves, right? So, oh man, we're in the top 3 for most goals conceded this season, right? It's only Wolves, Leeds, and Burnley that have conceded more goals than Man United. So we need to improve that, though. We need to improve that, but they are conceding a lot of goals, man. They are conceding a lot of goals. Whoa. So we should be one of the teams just putting them to sleep, scoring 3, 4 goals, scoring 5, 6 goals. Put these guys to sleep, bro. Put these guys to sleep, right? When was the last time we won a game 5-0, bro? We need moments like that as fans, bro, because the fans, they keep coming up, they keep turning up, even when you lose, even when you're losing, you're winning, you're drawing, even when the game is boring, fans keep coming up, they keep turning up. So at least games like this, entertain the fans with a 5-0, entertain the fans with a 4-0, bro. Like the fans deserve such a performance. The fans deserve such a result where Man United, you're destroying the opponents, you're scoring goals, you're creating chances. Obviously, the manager earlier played the interview. He's saying, we create a lot of opportunities, but I don't think that is the situation. That is the case, bro. But yeah, game time, bro. Game time. 12 more minutes. It's now or never, bro. It's now or never. Oh my God. Let me get some water. Yeah, it's just against West Ham. I was just screaming too much, bro. That moment affected my voice, man. That West Ham game when we conceded. That moment affected my voice, man. Ish. But today's gonna be good, though. Today is gonna be a great. I feel it. It's gonna be a great day for us, right? Goes. Cunha is motivated, back facing his old team. He's gonna be the false nine. I think this formation on the screen got it wrong a bit. The Premier League got it wrong. It's Cunha who's the number 9. Mason Mount is in the number 10. So goals are coming, man. Wolves, they haven't been it. They haven't been it. The thing about Man United is, let's just hope they keep like a consistent performance, because there are situations where this moment you're great, the next moment it's too many up and down performances during a 90-minute period, bro. Because if they can consistently perform for 90 minutes, I think everybody will be satisfied, bro. The moment you just allow this Wolves, the only way Wolves can score against Man United is probably corners, set pieces. That's the most probable way Wolves can score today, bro. But with United, if you just cut out the corners, reduce the corners, it's hard to completely cut out corners, but reduce the corners, reduce the set pieces for Wolves, just control the game, control the ball. You'll be okay, man. You will be okay. Just control the game, control the ball. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna go out there and do what you need to do. And with Joshua Zerski, unlucky for him, back to the bench, bro. Back to the bench for Josh. He's not gonna be happy with that. He's not gonna be satisfied with that. But overall, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is with Josh. If the manager isn't playing you, there's nothing else you can do, bro. There is nothing else you can do. Obviously, people will say, hey, he's just trying to rest Josh the next game. Joshua Zerski is going to play because December we have a lot of games, bro. December we have so many games, right? You play a game every 3 days. You are playing now, and then bro, we're playing so many games, weekend again, and then next week, midweek, you're playing again. Obviously, we're not playing midweek this week because of Champions League, but bro, we're back. We're back. Yeah, you're saying we should be good at set piece defensively and offensively. I, I criticize the coach that's our set piece coach, bro, because look at a lot of goals we've conceded this season, man. Even last season, it's set pieces, man. It's set pieces. I know a lot of goals last season during set pieces. It's either Onana making a mistake or Baindia making a mistake. But even this season, right, we've seen some set piece goals where you're asking yourself like, wow, what's really going on? And without Delit, our set piece defending is worse, bro. We saw that against West Ham. So I just pray that Delit comes back quickly, bro. Let the man come back quickly. At least Bournemouth, by the time we play Bournemouth, Delit, let's hope the man is back, bro. Let's hope the man is back because set pieces, I think he's a boss. When we're just defending set pieces, somebody like Delit, you're gonna need him against Bournemouth. But today, this team is good enough, man. This team is good enough to beat Wolves. I know I said that against West Ham. I thought the team was good enough to beat West Ham, but they failed, bro. They failed in the final moments, right? 80 something minute, you're conceding a goal. They failed in the final moments. So Man United, this team, either they start sleeping or they mess it up in the final moment. Let's hope our boy Cunha finds it in his heart, in his soul to turn up right now. Let's hope he finds it in his heart, in his soul to turn up because it's now or never for Man United. You gotta catch up to Chelsea. Chelsea have given us another opportunity, bro. Another opportunity. They drew their game. You win this, you're like a point off Chelsea. So it's a massive opportunity. I won't even lie. It's a massive opportunity right now. I know, top four is gone, but we can still come back. We can still come back, right? Win today, win against Bournemouth, which will be a hard game, but ish. At least just focus on winning today. Winning today, it takes you 11 points with Chelsea. So, just winning today takes you 11 points with Chelsea, bro. We were supposed to do that on the weekend, but then Chelsea have given you another opportunity by not winning their game. So win today, level in points with Chelsea. Let's go. I think we can win this. Man United is now or never. These players, let's see their character, let's see their mindset as well, because for them to bottle it against West Ham final moments, it's just a mindset situation, man. Yo, my brother. How have you been, bro? How have you been? Yo, how have you been? How's everything going, my bro? Like, hey, Wolves. This is a game I think everybody is confident for. This is a game. Yeah, aiming to go six today, bro. Aiming to go sixth place today, right? You win today, you're 11 points with Chelsea. It's better than nothing, man. It's better than nothing, right? Sixth place. Let's take it step by step. Win today, 11 points with Chelsea. Score some goals. Just entertain the fans, bro. Just entertain the fans. We gotta take it step by step, though. We messed up against West Ham. We should be talking about win today and then you're closer to Aston Villa, but it is what it is, bro. It is. Yeah, we need a we need a Cunha go though. We need a Cunha go. We need a Cunha and Mbeumo go, bro. Ish. Imagine just Cunha scoring against his old team. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we're praying for. Bruno Fernandes, the one and only Bruno, Captain Magnifico. Magnifico. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on. And my boy Lamens. So they gotta turn up, bro. They gotta turn up today. United, please. Do what you need to do. Get the 3 points. And we'll analyze after this game, bro. We'll analyze where we're at. This season has been a roller coaster because the fact that we're still able to get top four. If we win today, it just shows you the season everyone else is having, man. Everyone else is up and down. Nobody is really consistent. So top four is still on, man. Top four is still on. You gotta win this. Let's see, winning against Bournemouth. I think a lot of people wrote us off against Crystal Palace. We won that somehow, some way. You can win against Bournemouth as well. You can win against Bournemouth as well. Yeah, if we won those last two matches, bro, we're in a great position, bro. We are in a great. Imagine we would be on 29 points. I think Villa are. I think Aston Villa right now, bro. Aston Villa right now are on 30 points, right? Arsenal on 33 points. So all those results we dropped, they were really massive, bro. They were really, really massive, bro. All those results that we dropped were really, really massive, bro. But yeah, let's do this, man. Let's actually do this. Come on, Manchester United. Like, games like this, you just need to perform for the fans, bro. You just need to perform for the fans, perform for the people, and take it step by step, bro. Take it game by game, step by step. Yeah, we borrowed like 8 points. 8 points. Against 10 men, bro. We've done everything badly. We've done everything badly. 10 men Everton, we failed. West Ham, we failed. Today we need to win because Chelsea have given us another opportunity to catch up to them. Right? Chelsea have given us another opportunity to catch up to them. We can go fifth, but if we lose, we stay 12th place, bro. That's how crazy the Premier League is. That's how crazy the Premier League is right now, man. That is how crazy the Premier League is right now, bro. Yeah, let's do this, man. Let's actually do this. Yeah, but we're still in the fight for top four, bro. We're still in the fight for top four. Trust me, bro. We are still in the fight for top four. The fact that if Chelsea are in a top four race, so are we, bro. So are we. Come on, let's go United. Let's go United. Like if Chelsea are in a top four race, so are we, bro. So are we. It's now or never for you. Manchester United, you gotta turn up. I'm gonna go 2-0. But yeah, the boys look ready. The boys look like, hey, they're turned up, bro. They are turned up. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, let's not concede to Wolves, bro. These guys, they should, at least today should be a clean sheet. Today should be a proper clean sheet, bro. Let's try not, conceding to Wolves, conceding to guys like this. No. You should be keeping clean sheets. You should be keeping proper results, bro. But hey, it's now or never, man. Come on, United. Come on. 5th place. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the only reason we got like 5th place last season is because Man City, bro. Man City won the Champions League, the UCL or something like that. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's because Man City won the UCL or something like that, bro. So I think that's the only reason we got a situation of like 5 teams. Because Man City, Liverpool, they were like winning the UCL now. I think it'll go to a French team. I think that's how the Champions League operate. You're saying if Premier League teams, yeah, if they do well, but right now the situation is that Liverpool, they're not doing well in the Champions League, bro. They're not doing well currently. I think Chelsea is a doubt. The only ones who are riding on is Man City, bro. Oh yeah. Man City did, yeah. Now I'm saying for this, like the last 5 years, they count for the last 5 years. Which country has the most UCLs in the last 5 years? They give them an extra spot because I think that's how UEFA was explaining it or something like that. But bro, good start though. Good comfortable start with Cunha. Hey, you can see he's motivated, coming in for the ball, trying to touch the ball, feel the environment. He's motivated for this one, bro. Cunha is motivated for this one. Like you can see, he's just asking for the ball. He wants to be part of this game. He wants to be part of this game, bro. Cunha is asking for the ball. You're saying maybe, but you think that for a club, oh, yeah, maybe a Club World Cup, but yeah, let's win, bro. Let's win. Let's win. Let's win. Let's win. You can see how Cunha is just trying to get involved. Even Mazraoui has started okay. Mazraoui has started okay, but they're trying to pressure us, Wolves. Wolves are really trying to pressure us, but I'm not worried with this game, bro. Like, once we get our first opportunity, first goal, the floodgates are gonna open. So many teams have beaten Wolves 3-0, 4-0, 2-0. Like Wolves, the last time they got a win in the Premier League was what, 8 months ago or something like that. So they've been poor, bro. They've been poor. Wolves 8 months without a Premier League win. Come on, come on. And you can see Ruben, though he's motivated for this one. I don't think he wants to lose his job, Ruben Amorim. And I don't believe that, hey, the players are not playing for him, right? I know some people are saying, hey, the players are not playing for Ruben, but I don't believe that at all, bro. I think everybody is playing for each other. I just think we're just bottling a lot of games. We're just bottling a lot of games. Fair play, Cunha. Our boy Cunha, man. Our boy Cunha. And that's the thing with like Mazraoui. He's positioning his top as well, like defensive position, even when he goes forward. Yeah, proper start. Proper start, man. Like, just get that goal early, United. Please, get that goal early. Get that goal early. You can genuinely score in like, hey, first 20 minutes, I'll be a bit more confident. But don't do what we did against West Ham, bro, because West Ham, you score and then, hey, you just allow them to come back. I think for this game, just put it in your own hands, bro. Score 2 goals, score 3 goals, and then just start entertaining the fans. But yeah, Captain Magnifico, Captain Magnifico, Bruno Fernandes. Nah, come on, Bruno. Come on, Bruno. Aiden, keep it simple. That's the thing with Aiden Heaven, man. Keep it simple, my boy. You can see the excitement in Aiden, but bro, just keep it simple, my guy. Keep it simple. We are gonna win this. Like, yo. Decent from Man United so far. Decent, bro. But I'm only gonna celebrate when that first goal goes in. I need a Cunha goal. I need an Mbeumo goal. I need a Mount goal. Let all of our attacking players get a goal, bro. All of these guys, just let them get a goal. Let them get a G, bro. Come on. Ooh. And the pressure is there, bro. The pressure is there. The pressure is there for Man United. Low key. Oh, but I'm not seeing Bruno too much. Bruno, get... These are the types of games where you're not really upset when Bruno leaves the midfield to try and help the attack. Yeah, Cunha has been brilliant, though. Cunha has been brilliant, man. Cunha, Diallo, they've started energetically, but with United, I always say this, bro. Like, we are a moments team, right? One moment you're playing well, the next moment you struggle. Come on, just keep the same type of consistency today. Like how you're playing right now, controlling the tempo, controlling the ball, keep it for 90 minutes. Because we've seen this situation too many times. United, we start well, we start like this, and then, bro, everything falls apart or something like that, right? Get that first goal. That first goal make me celebrate, make me calm down a bit. Oof, unlucky. Yeah, bro. Hey, Gomez. Hey, bro. We should have been 1-0 up, bro. Diego. Man, that should have been back-to-back goals for Diego Dalot. That should have been back-to-back goals for Diego Dalot. How do you miss that, my brother Diego? One-on-one with the goalkeeper. The man missed. You should be putting those away. You should be. It's a good save by him, but bro, come on. I understand with Diego Dalot. He's not a striker. If that was a striker, I would have been upset that he missed a one-on-one. But you can see we've started well, Mbeumo as well, bro. We've started well. We're creating chances. But yeah, João Gomez, he gets injured when he's playing against Man United. You can see he wants the job. He wants the job at Man United, bro. He wants the job at Man United, João Gomez. Yeah, but bro, we've started well. We've started well. Like getting shots off Diego Dalot. Low key, he should have scored that. It should be back-to-back goals for Diego Dalot. Crazy. Imagine if he scored that. Back-to-back games. Diego Dalot is scoring. Wow. Wow. Nah, fair play. Fair play to the start. Now we need to score. Don't create all these opportunities just to lose the game or just to draw the game. But fantastic start. Fantastic. Let's get the ball into the back of the net now. Bro. And these set piece, every time we have like a set piece, it's like something is gonna happen. I have a feeling like something is gonna happen. Nah, the runs, I have to credit Diego Dalot. His movement has improved. I think in the past 3-4 games he's played, his movement has improved because the previous game against West Ham, he only scored that goal because of his movement, right? And then today as well, that one-on-one opportunity, it was great movement from Diego Dalot. So the guy, bro, I have to give him that credit. Your movement is improving. Bro, his movement has improved. You should have scored that one-on-one opportunity, but I gotta credit him for better movement now. Like, that's what a wingback does. Those are the types of runs a wingback makes. So it looks like Diego Dalot, he's slowly adapting to his new position as a wingback, right? He no longer has that left back mindset. But yeah, his movement is, bro, it's improved massively, man. Fair play to Diego Dalot, man. You're saying kudos to Diego Dalot. Yeah, kudos to him, bro. Like, hey, because you've seen like the positioning he's taken up, right? The previous game against West Ham, he was in a great position, scored the goal. Today already, you're seeing him getting him into a position where he's one-on-one with the keeper. Yeah, looks like we might be forced into an early sub as well. But I think Mazraoui is okay, though. I think Mazraoui is okay. He obviously doesn't want to miss AFCON, so I don't think Mazraoui is injured with this one. But he'll probably tell the manager that, yo, sub me off. Probably that's what he was telling Ruben Amorim. Please sub me off. I don't want to miss AFCON. But he looks okay. He looks okay, though. He looks okay, Mazraoui. Yeah, but hey, with Diego, bro, look at the position he's getting into. Like, he's really getting into positions you want your wingers and strikers to be getting into. Nah, he looks okay, bro. He looks okay, Mazraoui. He looks okay. And with Mazraoui, his last game is on the 15th. His last game is next weekend. So on the 15th, that's his last game this year for Man United. Then he goes for AFCON. Same with Ahmad and Mbeumo. So yeah, their last games is Bournemouth. And low-key, we're gonna need them for that Bournemouth. But then Newcastle. Hey, Newcastle game. Bro, that's gonna be a crazy game as well. That's gonna be a crazy game as well. Newcastle versus Manchester United. Yeah, hey, I just hope and pray that we somehow, some way, find a situation, find a way to win our next 3 games. Because if you can build momentum like that, it's what every fan wants, bro. That type of momentum. You win today, you win against Bournemouth, bro. That's real massive momentum. Because look at this top 4 race, right? Just going on a run, a 5-game winning run, it can change our whole season. Genuinely, it can change our whole season, because if we go level on points with Chelsea right now, I have a feeling Chelsea will drop points again this month, right? Oh, it can change our whole outlook. You're saying AFCON should be arranging their events, but yeah, during the summer or during mid-season. Yeah, with AFCON, uh, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is with AFCON. I don't agree with them having the tournament during like regular seasons, things like that. But apparently, based on like AFCON, like, they judge the situation, and most of the countries that do host like AFCON, it's hot during June and things like that. Apparently, it's hot, so they can host it during those mid-season or preseason because it's too hot, bro. So that's why AFCON hosts the events like January, right? To make it better for the players. Yeah, come on, United. Come on. But low key, we should have been level Right now, we should have been level on points with Chelsea, and then this should have been the game where we're saying, "Hey, let's go 3 points above Chelsea. Let's go 3 points above Chelsea." So not winning against, man, not winning against our boys West Ham. It really took us backwards, bro. It really took us backwards. But today we need a win. Today we need a win. We would have been genuinely like 29 points or something. That is crazy. Imagine we would have been like 5 points, 6 points off of Arsenal. Oh, if we won against Everton, West Ham, so we're flopping in easy games. We're bottling that situation in easy games. We gotta stay consistent, win this, win this. And I said it earlier on, if we can't score in the first half, then we're underperforming because everybody's beating this Wolves team. Everybody's getting a result against Wolves, bro. Come on. But Aiden Heaven has done okay today, though. Low key, he's done okay. And that's how you ease in some of these players without experience, right? With Aiden Heaven, he doesn't have experience in men's football, so these are the types of games you give him a start in. Okay, Wolves. Wolves are bottom of the table. Here's your start. Okay, West Ham. I know West Ham, he got a yellow card and things like that, but these are the types of games you start them in. Bournemouth, I don't want to see Aiden Heaven, though. Martinez needs to start against Bournemouth. If we play Aiden Heaven, if we start Aiden Heaven against Bournemouth, it's going to be a long, long game. But these are the types of games you start Aiden Heaven, bro. These are the types of games. But against Bournemouth, Martinez needs to start. He genuinely needs to start, bro. But hey, happy to see him get like a run of game, back-to-back games, you're starting games, Aiden Heaven. Fair play to him. But Bournemouth, it has to be Martinez, bro. It has to be Martinez. You can't. If we start Aiden Heaven against Bournemouth, it's gonna be a disaster. Yeah, come on, United, man. Come on, come on. Let's catch up to Chelsea. I'm still waiting for that first goal. I won't be shocked if it's Diego Dalot that scores the goal. Because the boy is getting into some good positions to score. Diego Dalot is really getting into some great positions, making some great runs. Come on, Money Mace. Money Mace. And that's another player we were linked to. Gomez, man. Come on, Cunha. Cunha, these Wolves, your teammates know how you play, bro. Keep the ball moving. Keep the ball moving. Cunha, ish. Keep the ball moving. Our Brazilian star, Matheus Cunha. Our Brazilian star, man. But yeah, still no goal. I thought like by now we would have like 1-0 or something. Still nothing. To be fair, Diego Dalot should have scored his opportunity. It's not like we had no chances, bro. We're creating though. We are creating. Oh, but this kit is so nice, man. This kit is so nice. Like this, the black and yellow. Oof, it's so amazing, bro. It is so amazing. Come on. I think this is a dangerous game to play where, okay, you're just allowing Wolves to get into your final third. That's a dangerous, dangerous game to play because I know they're poor on the ball. Wolves, they're poor in the final third. But the more moments you give them like that, they'll eventually get it right. They're gonna eventually get it right. So that's a dangerous, dangerous game to play. Just keep the ball in their half or keep them away from our final third, bro. Because that's how they're gonna be getting corners, getting free kicks. Yeah, but hey, this is good so far. Good. We just need a go, man. We just need a go. You can see everybody looks confident. You're passing the ball way better now. Like in some games, you're losing your mind saying, yo, what type of passing is this? But today, the passing is better. The passing is better. Just when I say that, even the pressing, when you lose the ball, you're pressing immediately, trying to recover it. So, hey, looks way better today, man. It looks way better. The situation looks way better today. And with Mbeumo, I like that he's staying wide, right? He's not trying to be a number 10. He's staying wide, trying to cross the ball, trying to do this, trying to do what he does best, bro. As a winger. It's like him and Ahmad, bro. These guys are building a scary, scary relationship on the field. Like there's some moments where it's like they know where each other is gonna be. It's like Ahmad knows where Mbeumo is gonna be. They've been some games I'm saying, hey, how did Ahmad make that pass? How did he know that Mbeumo was gonna make that run? So it's like, bro, these guys are close, Ahmad and Mbeumo. Because Ahmad, he'll make some other type of pass. Mbeumo just runs immediately, knowing that, okay, yeah, Ahmad is gonna make this pass. Yeah, come on. Come on. The first goal is all we need now. The first goal is all we need. The longer this game goes without a goal, the more confidence you give to Wolves. Because let's be real, bro. Let's be real. These guys, they'll be happy with a draw, a 0-0. Wolves, they've only drawn 2 games. The rest are losses, bro. They haven't won a game, Wolves. So if they can draw their 3rd game of the season, they'll take it. These guys will take it, bro. If they can get a 0-0 today, Wolves will take it, bro. They're playing for a draw. They're playing for a 0-0 right now. So we gotta break them up immediately, bro. Break them down immediately. Score that first goal immediately. Because these guys, they're happy with a 0-0, Wolves. They're happy with a 0-0. This whole season, they've only accumulated 2 points. So if they can get another point against Man United, bro, Wolves will be smiling. So we need to score before we give them too much confidence, bro. Because the longer the game goes, the more confidence some of these teams have when they're defending. They're playing for a 0-0, bro. You can see how they're set up. They're playing for that 0-0. Wolves, they've only accumulated 2 points the whole season. They need another point. They're looking for another point, bro. That's why we gotta, unlucky there, unlucky. We're getting into their final third, but I think the execution needs to be a bit better from us, bro. Better execution, just better passing as well. Final third, break them down, create another opportunity. You created a good opportunity for Diego Dalot, but we need to see way more now. We need to see way, way more. But yeah, these guys are playing for a draw, man. You can see how they are set up. They have no intention of scoring. The only time they'll try and attack is when probably Man United score the first goal. Right now, it's just a situation for Wolves. Sit back, counter-attack FC, and just hope for the best. That's what Wolves' game plan is. Okay, when we get the ball, we'll attack a bit, but hey, our main thing is to try and keep a clean sheet. Wolves are trying to keep a clean sheet today. Oh, Captain Magnifico! Ho, 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 Captain Magnifico! 1-0, bro. Captain Magnifico Cunha with the assist. Captain Magnifico. That was a disorganized goal, but we'll take it, bro. Hey, that goalkeeper let them down, but we'll take it. Captain Magnifico. Bro, Captain Magnifico. Nah, fair play to our boy. Our boy Bruno, Captain Magnifico. Hey, come on, come on. That's all we want to see, bro. 1-0 is all we want to see. Come on. Ah, brilliant. Brilliant goal. Brilliant goal. Captain Magnifico. Hey, you gotta take your opportunities when it comes. You can see they're pulling him back, but he still manages to take the shot. Hey, that's a good goal, bro. That's a good goal by Bruno. They were pulling him back, but he was still manages to take the shot, bro. What a good goal. The goalkeeper should have done better, but hey, we're gonna take it, bro. Captain Magnifico. Yeah, it's a funny goal, but we'll take it, bro. We'll take it, bro. Yo, 1-0. That's all we needed. That's all we needed, bro. That is all we needed. But fair play to like Bruno for staying up. Because most players, like when they're feeling the contact, when they're feeling, oh, I'm being pulled down, they won't take the shot. They'll try to go down for a penalty. But Bruno, he took the shot and got the goal. So fair play to Captain Magnifico. Fair play, man. Hey, that's all we needed. That is all we needed, though. What? 1-0. And Wolves, bro. These guys are definitely getting relegated. But let's just score 3-4 more goals, right? If you can beat these guys 4-3-0, I'll be happy, man. I'll be happy. That first goal was important because you can even see how Wolves are playing. I don't see these guys getting a goal against us. I do not see these guys getting a goal against us. So, Captain Magnifico, fair play to you, my boy. Ah, fair play to Bruno. Fair play to the guy, man. Like, good strength to just, okay, get the shot off. Even Cunha, man. Cunha assist. Obviously, the ball was behind Bruno, so it's still going to count as a Premier League assist, though. So, hey, the most important thing is that, yo, it's 1-0. We're winning. We are winning 11 points with Chelsea. 11 points with Chelsea. Now, get more goals, bro. Get more goals. Come on. Come on. We need a Cunha goal. We need an Mbeumo goal. We need a Mason Mount goal. All our attacking players need to eat today. Everybody needs to eat, right? Bruno has eaten. Now we need the other attacking players to eat. Brilliant, brilliant, bro. Everybody needs to eat today. Wolves are bottom of the table. Bro, negatives, what? It's now -30. -30 goal difference, right? We scored against them, so now it's -30 goal difference. So Wolves have been horrible. We need to destroy these guys. Mbeumo, bro. We have been tearing these guys out. Tearing these guys out. Nah. We are ripping these guys apart. Ripping these guys apart. Low-key, Mbeumo should have scored that opportunity. He should have scored that chance. Oh, one-on-one. You gotta score that. I expect more from Mbeumo, but what a pass from Bruno, though. What a pass from Bruno. We are eating these guys alive, bro. We are genuinely eating the Wolves alive. Wolves. These guys are really going down now. That's what I'm saying. 3 more goals is not unrealistic. That should have been our second, right? If Mbeumo just aimed it for the corner, because I think the shot was too close to the goalkeeper, man. You made it a bit easy for the goalkeeper to save it. If Mbeumo aimed it to like the corner, bro, It's definitely 2-0 right now. Definitely. Definitely. So we've had Mbeumo 1v1 save, a Diego Dalot 1v1 save. So we're creating opportunities today, bro. We are creating opportunities today. It should have been 3-0 right now. We're creating. We are creating. We are eating. Everybody should eat today. Every attacking player needs to eat. Nah, this is this is amazing though. This is what we all just prayed for. A game where you're just winning comfortably. A game where you're just dominating, winning comfortably, and bro, just destroying your opponents. It should have been 3-0 right now. Realistically, if Diego Dalot scores, Mbeumo scores, yeah, we're destroying these guys, man. We are destroying these guys. Wolves, they have no response for us. This is proper. This is a proper game so far. And I know that Wolves are the worst team in the league so far. We shouldn't get carried away with this result. But I think Man United fans should celebrate results like this, bro. Because when you do win, you gotta smile, bro. You gotta smile. When you are scoring, you gotta smile. I know what rival fans are gonna say. Oh, it's just Wolves, this and that. You're expected to beat Wolves, this and that. But if we lost this game, rival fans will be the first ones to cook us, bro, to laugh at us. Yeah, Mbeumo, ish. Mbeumo. Mbeumo, though. Yeah, the Wolves, but the Wolves defense is so bad, bro. It is so bad. And you can see these guys are getting relegated for sure. They are really getting relegated for sure. Now, fair play to United for just keeping it simple, doing what you need to do. And hey, that second goal make me feel a bit more confidence because even 1-0, we saw it in the previous game. 1-0 is not enough. These guys can get a weird equalizer and then it's back to square one. But yeah, this game, bro, it's really comfortable for us. Extremely comfortable. Yeah, Wolves are terrible. Wolves are terrible. That's why I feel like, okay, a performance like this, we shouldn't really get carried away. We should celebrate it, but we shouldn't say, yo, Man United are back just based on Wolves. At least if we play like this against Bournemouth, then you say, yo, Man United, truly, we can cook up something. But with Wolves, let's just celebrate this performance, celebrate this, but we shouldn't get too carried away. Because everybody is cooking these guys. Everyone is cooking Wolves. Nah, fair play. Mount Kilimanjaro doing his thing. Yeah, Aiden, please. My boy Aiden, heaven. Nah, it should be like 3-0 though. Should be like 3-0 right now. I've been impressed that we're creating chances. We barely see situations where Man United are creating clear-cut one-on-one opportunities, bro. It's always those chances where it's not clear-cut. It's not clear-cut. So I'm happy that Man United are finally creating those types of clear-cut opportunities, clear-cut chances. Come on, come on. I'm just praying for one more goal before halftime, bro. At least first half get 2 goals, second half get 2 goals, a 4-0 situation. That would be perfect. That would be so perfect, bro. Like if we can win, what, 4-0, 3-0? Because I don't think it's unrealistic for us to score 2 more goals second half. If we score one more goal right now, a 4-0 situation is possible. But knowing Man United, we've seen them so many times. We have different performances. First half, you're good. Second half, you're bad. So we still have to see. Second goal needs to come, bro. Second goal needs to come. Come on. Come on. I still think people shouldn't get carried away with like this result because hey, I know people get carried away. Man United are back. We don't need a new midfielder. Look at the way we're performing. I still feel like we still need like another midfielder, bro. Yeah, bro. Wolves are pressing, but they're not doing any damage. They are a really bad team. Worst team in the league, bro. This is why they only have 2 points. This is why they only have 2 points this whole season, bro. Worst team in the league. Worst team in the league, bro, because they are getting cooked on a regular basis. And games like this, low key, these are the games where some of our players should be getting hat tricks, bro. Bruno, aim for a hat trick today. Bruno, aim for a hat trick today. These are the types of games our players should be looking for a hat trick, right? One of our guys should be getting hat tricks in games like this, bro. Cunha, get a hat trick today, my boy. Get a hat trick today. Ah, but Diallo. Oof. Ah, man, everybody is playing well, though. Everybody is playing well, bro. I can't see a player that's not motivated, that's not excited about this game, that doesn't want to win. Low key, that should have been like a handball, but it is what it is. That should have been a penalty, but it is what it is. It is what it is, bro. Yeah, Mbeumo, my boy. That's the thing with Mbeumo, bro. Like when he's carrying the ball, he's gonna have like a heavy touch. Heavy touch. Heavy touch, bro. That yellow was avoidable from Mbeumo. Heavy touch, bro. Like, ish. Those are some moments you ask yourself, yo, Mbeumo, bro, yeah, don't be having heavy touches like that. Cause now, you got that yellow card because of that heavy touch. Come on. Yeah, Wolves, bro. They have been bad. I don't even think they're a championship team. Bro, when they get relegated, it's gonna be a bad season for them in the championship as well. Wolves are so bad, bro. They are so bad. That's why with Man United, the only way we can truly test ourselves is that Bournemouth game. That Bournemouth game, I think everybody was confident for us to win this, right? At least the players haven't bottled this one, bro. You're creating some opportunities, you're creating chances. At least you haven't bottled it against Wolves. But yeah, the fact that it's only 1-0, these guys can find themselves back. It's just that they're so bad, bro. They're so bad. I see no possibility of Wolves scoring. So it's just about, yo, us get that second, get that third, and put these guys in the grave, bro. Put Wolves in the grave. Come on. That's the thing with Mbeumo. Ish. He hasn't been great today, Mbeumo. Like losing the ball easily. Oh man, he hasn't been great. He hasn't been at his best. Losing the ball easily there. Missing one-on-one opportunities. He hasn't been at his best, Mbeumo. I think second half just take him off and then hey, bring on Kobe Mainoo or something. Or play Zersky in the number 10. Because this is an opportunity for United, bro. Like, you cannot mess up an opportunity. You need more goals. You can get your goal difference up 3 points. You need to take advantage of this opportunity, bro. One goal is not enough. You need 3, 4. Our goal difference is low, bro. It's genuinely low. I don't like the way Wolves are getting into this game now. Looks like they're gaining more confidence against us, bro. Even with like a 1-0. Like more possession than us in the last 5 minutes. Wolves are really, really gaining confidence, bro. And that's United. I said it earlier. This is the team we know, bro. This is the team we know, right? One moment, you're dominating the game, you're doing everything, and then the next moment, you're giving the possession all to Wolves. Possession all to Wolves. So we got to work on that inconsistency during games. Because if this was a better side, they find opportunities. It's just that Wolves are so bad. I don't like the way we're just allowing them to have the ball, man. Attack, attack, attack. We need a second goal before halftime, bro. We need a second goal. And I know like people are making jokes that, hey, last season, Ruben Amorim, these were the only kind of teams he was getting points against, relegation teams. But come on, ish. One more goal, United. One more goal. I still have a feeling that, okay, just bring on Zersky as a proper number 9, bro. This situation of playing a false 9, it works against a team like this, but let's hope he doesn't do this against Bournemouth, right? We can't experiment like this against Bournemouth, bro. Bournemouth, I think Aiden Heaven shouldn't start. It should be Martinez. And against Bournemouth, just play a proper number 9, bro. Whether it's Zersky, let's see if Sesko will be fit. But this false 9 thing, it doesn't work against a good team. So against Bournemouth, bro, we shouldn't experiment like this. At least Wolves, they are poor. You can experiment a bit. You can start 8 in heaven. But yeah, next week, no experimentation, please. Yo, 2 minutes added on. Looks like halftime. Nothing to really complain about is except for the last 10 minutes where Wolves have had like majority possession, but it should have been 3-0, bro. It should have been 3-0 for United. So I don't think, we've been bad. It's just that towards the end of the game, Wolves started getting more possession. They started feeling more confidence. They are pressing like crazy. But by now, we should have been 3-0 up, bro. That's why in football, every opportunity, you got to take it. You got to take every opportunity, bro. Because this was the same situation against West Ham, bro. First half, we had some great opportunities to end that game. It should have been 2-0, like first half. But then Wan-Bissaka was having the game of his life, right? So like this, you're gonna against a better team, you can concede, bro. Against a better team, you can genuinely concede playing like this. At least it's only Wolves, right? These guys are not gonna score to save their lives, right? At least, oh my God, bro, they just scored. They just scored. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. And I was just saying it, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. They just scored. I was saying these guys won't score to save their lives. Ah, bro. Oh my God. I said it plain like this, bro. You can't do this. You can't allow this team to gain so much confidence, bro. The way we're playing, bro, you're always bottling it. Always bottling everything. Wolves, how are Wolves are scoring against you, bro? I think these guys haven't scored in their last 5 games. Oh, man. Man, that's Man United, bro. I was saying before, if we play like this second half, though, if we were playing a better team, but they scored, bro. But they scored. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? And you're giving them too much possession. That's the thing. I was saying it, bro. The last 10, 15 minutes, giving a team like this too much possession. If it's a better team, they equalize. But they equalize, bro. They equalize. It's 1-1, back to square one. That's why I also said taking your opportunities. It should have been 3-0, but now it's 1-1, bro. But now it's 1-1. Football is about taking your opportunities, bro. That one-on-one chance Diego Dalot had, he should have scored. That one-on-one chance Mbeumo had, he should have scored. So football is about taking your opportunities, bro. So back to square one at halftime. Halftime now. Halftime. Back to square one at halftime. 1-1. The fact that we've allowed these guys to score, it's a bit embarrassing there, right? It's a bit embarrassing there, bro. And you can see how poor we are without De Ligt, man. Without De Ligt, man, we are so poor, bro. We are so poor without De Ligt, bro. Ish. Ah, man, it is annoying, bro. It is annoying. Wolves are out of all teams, bro. Out of all teams, Wolves. Come on, bro. Yeah, we look terrible after like the past 5-10 minutes, bro. I was saying it like, bro, you can't. The final 15, 20 minutes, we looked terrible, bro. They had majority of the ball. They were out pressing us. It was inevitable, bro. It was inevitable for them to score. I said it before they scored the goal that a better team, if you're playing like this against a better team, they equalize. This is so annoying, bro. You can't even win convincingly against Wolves, a team that only has 2 points in the Premier League, bottom of the Premier League, bro. Bottom of the Premier League, 2 points. These guys have 2 points, bro. It's frustrating for the fans, bro. It's frustrating for the fans. If Wolves somehow beat us, it's embarrassing. If we don't even win, that's embarrassing. If we don't even win, but yo, 45 minutes, bro. I don't want to lose my mind. We still have 45 minutes, but I don't want to lose my mind. We still have 45 minutes. At least 45 minutes. You can do what you need to do. You can recover. You can score. But right now, you're saying if Wolves beat us, you're officially Amorim out. I get it, bro. Like, these are the teams you're supposed to be winning against, right? Wolves, bro. What? Wolves, bro. What? Bro, yeah. If we can get 3 points against Wolves, we're struggling. We are struggling because Wolves. Let's be real. These guys have only accumulated 2 points. Bro, which teams have Wolves actually beaten though? In their last 5 games, this is their first goal. Oh my God. Bro, Wolves in the last 5 games, this is their first goal. That's how bad we always allow any team to score, bro. Any team can score against United. These guys haven't scored in the last 5, in the last 6 games. They play against Man United and then it's a goal. Bro. You're saying, how can anyone say any manager helps this team? Bro, it's bad right now. It's bad. Bro, it is bad right now. I won't lie, bro. Wow. We better win. At least it's only halftime, bro. If this was full time, I would be losing my mind like crazy. At least it's only halftime. You have 45 minutes to rectify your mistakes, right? At least it's only halftime, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, it is a cheap goal to give, but bro, the fact that they've scored, these guys haven't scored in their last 6 games. Look at their record, right? 3-0 against Fulham, 3-0 against Chelsea. They lost 2-0 against, bro, they were losing against everybody, bro. Everybody was beating Wolves. Nobody has conceded against Wolves in the last, bro. Oh my God. Oh, this is, it's embarrassing that we've conceded against them, bro. But let's just keep it simple. Second half, let's hope these boys turn up. Let's hope Man United turn up. Don't bottle it the way you bottled it against West Ham, because losing to Wolves or drawing to Wolves is a new low for us, bro. It's gonna be a new low. But yo, we have 45 minutes. We have 45 minutes. Nah, no one calls the goal. It's just poor defending. Like he was open to shoot. He was open to shoot, bro. He was open to shoot, but we still have 45 minutes. Let's rectify our mistakes, right? But if we do lose or we do draw against Wolves, it's a poor performance. Ah, bro, you're saying you don't know if you can even accept a victory from here. Yeah, bro, the fact that you're allowing these guys to score, ah, it's sad, bro. It is sad, but 45 minutes, 45 minutes. If these guys somehow don't score and win, then this team is cooked, bro. This team is cooked. There's no hope for Man United, right? If you can't beat Wolves today, there's no hope. A team that has only gained 2 points. If you can beat a team like this, there's no hope, bro. There's no hope. Realistically, it should be 2-0, 3-0, but you're failing to score, right? You're failing to score. You're shooting straight to the goalkeeper. Brian Mbeumo, that opportunity, he should have scored it. I was saying it during the opportunity, bro. He should have scored it. Diego Dalot, I get it. Okay, he's a defender. That's where I'm a bit more lenient. I'm lenient with Diego Dalot for missing a one-on-one. But Mbeumo, you should have scored that one-on-one. Yeah, bro. Focus on just winning. Ish. We need De Ligt so badly, man. We need De Ligt and Martinez so badly. That's why I said it during the game that, yo, if you're gonna play 8 in heaven against Bournemouth, it won't work. It won't work, bro. It won't work. I said it, like, against Bournemouth, these experiments won't work. At least now it's opened your eyes that, okay, 8 in heaven, don't play him against Bournemouth. You need a proper number 9 against Bournemouth as well. So, second half, just rectify your mistakes, bro. Rectify your mistakes. At least now you're just learning. You're learning at halftime that, okay, when we go to Bournemouth, 8 in heaven shouldn't start. Martinez should be the guy starting, bro. You're saying you can't really blame. That's what I'm saying. Ahmad is a fullback, bro. he's a winger, bro. He's a winger. So when he doesn't turn up, I don't really blame him. I do not really blame him, bro. So, United, man. United, 45 minutes to rectify. Even the midfield, you're right, bro. Like, hey, look, how are Bournemouth keeping more possession with a worse midfield? Like that final 15, 16 minutes of the game. They're bopping us. They're bopping us with possession, bro. Bro, yeah, Cunha, I think we just fell apart, bro. We just fell apart. Final 20 minutes of that game, we fell apart. A lot of the players, bro. We really fell apart, bro. A lot of the players, man. Like, come on. Every single moment, every single time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Bro. If this team fails to win, I think our season is over. Because Chelsea have given you another opportunity to go above them, and then you blow it. You blow it against Wolves. You can go level on points with Chelsea. I think we'll be like, what, 6th place or something? Last time against West Ham, if you won against West Ham, you're supposed to go, what, 5th place. Now, bro, Chelsea have given you another opportunity to catch them. They drew their game, but you're not taking it. 45 minutes, bro. 45 minutes. 45 minutes. If you don't save this, I think it's game over for this team, bro. It's game over for this team. Bro. We're not doing anything. If you can't do anything against Wolves, you're not doing anything. The inconsistency is it's too embarrassing, bro. It is too embarrassing. One moment you're turning up, the next moment you're conceding goals. I agree with you, bro. It hurts, bro. It hurts that you're so inconsistent. And I said it. I said it while we're playing well, bro. Like with Man United, we're inconsistent during games. So I won't be shocked if they start playing badly. And then they started playing badly, bro. So with United, one moment you're playing well, the next moment is bad. So, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. You're saying, can we just remember that? We playing once a week. That is the thing, bro. Like, you're still struggling while playing once a week. But, let's just hope these guys turn up. Let's just hope these guys turn up. Second half, bro. Second half about to begin. You gotta score. Rectify this, bro. The fact that Wolves scored against you after probably the 28th minute, probably the 30th minute, for like 15 minutes, Wolves were the better team, right? For like the last 15 minutes, Wolves were the better team. They were popping you off, passing it extremely well, like controlling the game. It's frustrating, bro. It's frustrating. One moment you start well, and then the next moment you're bro, it's heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking. And if Man United lose this game, if they fail to win this game, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. Yes, you're saying be honest. Should Amorim be sacked if he lost this? Yes, bro. Because if you lose this, this is a team with only 2 points. Only 2 points. Every top 6 manager gets sacked after losing against Wolves, bro. A team with only 2 points. They haven't beaten anyone this season. That's this is the team we're facing, bro. This is the team we're facing, a team that hasn't beaten anyone this season. Only 2 points. They're barely scoring goals. In their last 6 games, they haven't scored a goal. We're the first team in over 2 months. Wolves haven't scored a goal, bro. That's how deep it is. In over 2 months, Wolves haven't scored a goal. We're the first team they're scoring against. So, it's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. You're saying, all right, besides Zersky, Delit, Maguire, Sesko, Heaven, have small players only. Bro. Like, nobody is really doing enough, man. Nobody is really, really doing enough. Like, I agree with you, bro. The second ball, like, just chasing the second ball as well. You need to put in that effort as well, bro. You're saying Ruben Amorim should have been sacked a long time ago. We're reaching new lows. If we lose today, it's a new low, bro. It's a new low. We've already reached a new low by letting go Wolves score. These guys haven't scored for 2 months, bro. Wolves haven't scored for 2 months. So we've already reached a new low by letting Wolves score, right? If we let them gain a point, they've only they only have 2 points, bro. If we let them gain a point, we're the only team that Wolves have gained a point against. So, bro, we're reaching new lows. You're saying you've lost your faith in Amram since we lost against Brentford. Yeah, that Brentford loss was bad, man. It was bad. But looks like Sir Jim, Omar Barada, they're at the stadium. They're at the stadium watching all this disorganization. Right? Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he hasn't really done a lot for us. Omar Barada as well. And I said it during the transfer window that, bro, this transfer window is not a 9 out of 10. People are saying, hey, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. We still need a midfielder. I was saying it during the transfer window, like, bro, we still need a midfielder. We still need these other. But even without a midfielder, you should be able to beat Wolves, bro. We should be able to beat Wolves. Second half, let's see. Let's see what happens, man. Let's genuinely see what happens. But I feel like we hyped up Omar Barada too early, right? This man was supposed to perform before we hype him up. Back to square one, bro. Back to square one. Looks like we gotta just score. Don't get humiliated by losing or drawing this game. Don't get humiliated by drawing or losing this game. You're saying you know Ineos will be stupid enough to not sack him. Yeah, bro. Ish. We know with Ineos, we don't know what Ineos are doing. We do not know what Ineos are doing. The direction they want to take us. Like, bro, with those guys, I'm not confident with Ineos, but second half, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Second half. Second half. Yo, nah, bro. Like, this thing is making me lose my voice just shouting about Man United conceding. These guys are so frustrating, bro. These guys are so frustrating, bro. Manchester United, bro. The worst team in the league. It's hard. You're making it difficult. You're making the game difficult. Everybody's winning this game. By halftime, it's already game over. But Man United, we want to make it hard for ourselves. Everyone else is beating this team comfortably, bro. Comfortable situation. Comfortable 3-0. Comfortable 4-0. Comfortable 2-0. These guys haven't scored in 2 months, bro. We're making it difficult. We are making it difficult. Yeah, bro. We're so cooked. We're so cooked right now. Let's hope they turn up second half. Because if you don't score, bro, we're just gonna lose our minds. Like every time Man United, you wanna be inconsistent. Every time you wanna let people down. This was a game. I don't even think anyone thought that this game we're gonna draw or we're gonna lose. Everybody was confident for this game. Like this is a team that, bro, they haven't scored in 2 months. 2 months. Bro, over 6 Premier League games, these guys haven't scored. You're saying, but let's be honest, we saw this coming. Literally everyone that knows Amorim. Yeah. But low key, we should have been three. We should have been three in the first half. Those misses were also massive, but man, this is poor performances, man. This is poor performances. Low key, also this system, Ruben has to understand that, okay, yeah, in some games this system will work, but overall, it's not doing a lot for us. This system is not cooking for us, bro. This system is not cooking for us. Because it's like every team, this system is predictable now, bro. Even Wolves, they can predict what we're gonna do. First few minutes we were good, and then hey, they analyzed us and said, okay, cool, this is what Man United do. Alright. Let's just hope we score, man. That was a great moment there, but Bruno, you gotta put it in the back of the net. Bro, I'm not gonna be happy until we score. This is Wolves. This is Wolves. And Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's just looking at this. Bro, no action, no nothing from Sir Jim Ratcliffe. January, he's not gonna spend money. Yasin Cunha, calm down. Yeah, bro. Does Amram know that he can change the formation but use the same tactics? Uh he's just stuck with this formation, Ruben Amram. That's the thing though. That's the thing with Ruben. He just loves this formation too much. He really loves this formation. Oh man, we've been so bad. We have been so bad. And the longer the time goes, the more confident Wolves become, bro. The more confident Wolves become. Because these guys, they're praying. They're praying for a situation where we just failed to score. Come on, Mbeumo should have passed earlier, bro. Mbeumo should be passing earlier, bro. But yeah, Mason Mount is coming up with some great passes as well. Like it was a great pass from Mason Mount, but Mbeumo should you can even see when we're attacking, it always falls apart in the final third. We always fall apart in the final third, bro. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, Cunha, bro. Second half, his confidence isn't there, bro. He started okay, but then, I don't know what has happened to him. And that's why with these players, bro, you can only smile when they genuinely score, right? But I do have a feeling the goal is gonna come. Yeah, bro, we need. Oh, Brian. Yo, Diego Dalot has been on form. Go and an assist. Diego Dalot has been on form. A goal in the previous game and an assist today. 2-1. 2-1, bro. Ish. Why do we always make these games difficult, bro? Why do we always make these games difficult? Why do we always make these games difficult, bro? Hey, why do we always make these games difficult? But officially 2-1. Good pass by, my boy Diego. Diego Dalot with a good pass, and then Brian Mbeumo, comfortable finish. Hey, Diego Dalot, low key. Low key has been turning up, man. Low key has been turning up. Let's hope it's not offside, bro. Yeah, it's not offside. It's not offside. It's not offside. Bro, losing my voice. Hey. Oh, but yo, we needed that. We needed that. 2-1, bro. I just need a win in this. Catch up to Chelsea. Catch up to Chelsea, bro. And score. You're right. Score 2 more, please. Score 2 more, bro. You can't flop against this team. You can't allow them to do what they did before and get an equalizer. Nah, we needed this, bro. We needed this goal. It would have been embarrassing if we failed to win against Wolves. Right? Everybody's beating Wolves and then you're the only team not beating them, bro. Yeah, bro. Finally. Finally, bro. You can't be allowing teams like this to gain confidence with you, bro. You can't be allowing these teams. Yeah, it's 2-1, bro. 2-1. Finally, man. Finally. Finally. Finally, bro. Ish. Like a team like Wolves, you can't even be allowing a team like this to score against you. But at least we're winning now. At least we are winning. Mbeumo, good goal. But yo, Diego Dalot making some great runs as well. Like first half, he made an insane run where he was 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Today, second half, bro, he got an assist, right? Against West Ham, he got a goal. So, yo, Diego Dalot getting into some great positions in the past 3-4 games, bro. I won't even lie. Like the past 3 games he's played, Diego Dalot, he's getting into some great positions. I won't lie. Like that's a good pass for the assist. And I'm happy he didn't take the shot because if he took the shot, he would have missed. So he saw, yo, Mbeumo is free. Let me pass it. He got the assist. Fair play to, yo, Diego. Diego is really turning up, bro. Diego is really turning up. Yo. He's been brilliant, man. He's been brilliant. And you gotta give these guys credit when they do turn up, bro. Yeah, Diego is good so far, bro. He's good. Yeah, but Cunha has been poor. You're right, bro. Yeah, the inconsistency. That is what is killing us. The inconsistency is destroying us because one day a play is great, the next day he's poor. But at least we're winning this, bro. But don't perform like this against Bournemouth because they will have better quality and you can't perform like this against Bournemouth. The quality is better, the manager is better. So Bournemouth, no experiments. Don't play Aid in Heaven. Please do not start Aid in Heaven against Bournemouth. You need a pure striker. This situation of Cunha as a false 9, it ain't working. It doesn't really work, bro. So no experiments against Bournemouth. At least this is Wolves, bro. You can experiment against a team like this. Yeah, Ahmad, ish. With Ahmad, there are some situations where he does become a bit selfish, man. But fair play to Mbeumo. Fair play to Brian. Brian Mbeumo. Brian. Ah, but first half he was bad, bro. Mbeumo was bad. He wasn't good, right? Mr. One-on-one, losing a lot of the ball. Got a yellow card. He wasn't great first half, but at least second half, he got a nice tap in from Diego Dalot. Oh man, let's just hope we don't concede again, bro. Because after conceding once, I'm not gonna write it off. I will not write it off from this team. That's the thing. Even like during corners, we're so bad at defending corners, bro. We are so bad at like just defending set pieces, defending corners. It's all over the place. You're saying you low key feel like Mainoo should be playing in this match, but we know the manager doesn't really rate him, bro. He doesn't rate Kobe. I think it's game over for Kobe Mainoo. All right. We saw the last time Ruben Amorim did something like this to a player. We had to sell them. That was what Anthony. Anthony wasn't playing, and then we got rid of Anthony. Even Rashford, the Rashford situation. So I expect Kobe Mainoo to leave, bro. I expect Kobe Mainoo to leave. Yeah, the back passes are the worst, bro. Those back passes. Oh man. I hate when United do that, especially against a team like this. Like, just keep the ball, control the tempo, and get the third goal. Get that third goal, please. Please. Keep the ball, control the tempo, and get that third goal, please. Please, United. Like, no more back passing, things like that. Just attack. Attack, attack, attack. I don't think he's gonna play FA Cup, bro. Like Kobe Mainoo, I think him and the manager, they don't rate each other, bro. They do not rate each other. Like Ruben doesn't rate Kobe. He doesn't rate Kobe Mainoo, bro. Yeah. Ah, we need a third goal. These guys need to stop playing games. Because this might end up like the West Ham game where, you're a go up and then final moments, the other team equalize. Come on, we need a third goal. This thing of just playing around, this is how we conceded in the first half. Just playing around. This is genuinely how we conceded in the first half, bro. But yeah, Diego, man, I think last two games, he's probably been the most decisive player. Because his assist today, hey, fair play to him. The runs he's making, the positions he's getting into. Fair play to Diego Dalot, bro. And I'm always cooking Diego Dalot, but when he turns up, I'll say fair play. Oh. And you can see a better team scores more goals against us, bro. We're just happy that, it's only Wolves. A better team gets more out of this situation. Because in some moments we look so bad. In some moments we look good. We're a moments team now, bro. There's no 90 minutes. You're just controlling the game for 90 minutes. We haven't seen that the whole season. I think the only game we saw that, like, full control the whole game was the Arsenal game, but then we lost. Yo. Because our next few games, they're not easy, bro. Bournemouth, Newcastle. Newcastle is the one I'm worried about. Especially Newcastle, bro. That's why teams like this, you got to capitalize. Get the points while you can. Right? Get the points while you can. Prepare for that Bournemouth game. And then after Bournemouth, bro, it's a crazy Newcastle. Villa as well. Aston Villa, bro. Our fixture list is not looking good in December after this one. This is the easiest game we have, bro. So we gotta win. We gotta win. Ah, Money Mace, Money Mace, Money Mace, Mason Mount. Oh my God! It's like every time he starts, he scores. Money Mace, Mason Mount 3. We needed that. We needed that. Money Mace. Come on, come on. Money Mace. Hey, Mount Kilimanjaro, Mount Everest with the go. My boy Mount Everest with the go. Let's go. We needed that. Oh, man. Man, just have to celebrate these, bro. Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro. Oh, bro, it's like every time he starts, he's scoring now. Bro, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good run though. What a ball as well. What a ball as well. Nah, proper 3-1. I think now we've won the game. I think now we've won the game. Come on. Ah, proper go. Fair play to Mount. That was a great run though. That was a great run. Good finish, great pass. Everything about the goal was brilliant. Yeah, bro. Wolves are they're terrible defensively, but they at least were gonna win this game, bro. Oh my God, the stress, the embarrassment if we lost this was gonna be it was gonna be sad, bro. It was gonna be sad if we lost this. Like rival fans would have cooked us if we drew this game. Thank the Lord that third goal came, bro. Thank the Lord. Mount Everest. Thank the Lord, man. Thank the Lord. Now we can just, hey, look for a fourth. Look for a fourth goal, bro. Get your goal difference up. I said this in the first half. Get your goal difference up, man. Oh, man. Yo, imagine if we didn't do that. At least you're coming up clutch with goals. Second half, you've won this game, right? You've won this game comfortably. Fair play. That's what I was asking for at halftime. That is genuinely what I was asking for at halftime. Bro, yeah, the goals would definitely come. Yo, bro, when our players make those runs, bro, like, hey, Mount, fair play, man, fair play. Fair play. That run was insane. And to be fair, in this game, he's been making some good passes as well, Mount. He's been making some good passes as well. So, hey, good goal, man. Good goal. Yeah, we need to create like that against Bournemouth. Low key, if you create, just create. Just create against Bournemouth. Be comfortable, control the tempo, control the possession. Let's see what that Bournemouth game has for us. But I'm happy, bro. I'm happy that we finally got that goal. We finally got it over the line. Should have been with a better ball. Should have been 4. It should have been 4 with a better ball. But yo, fair play to Manchester United, bro. Second half, you did what you needed to do. You got the goals you needed, bro. You got the goals you needed. You're saying, but you still don't trust Ruben Amorim. That's why I'm saying, hey, games like this, they're not really the test, right? The biggest test is gonna be those Bournemouth, Aston Villa, Newcastle. Right now, this is the easiest game we have, bro. This is the easiest. That's why I was praying for 3 points. Right? That's why I was praying for 3 points, bro. Yeah, we're not. We're not just. I think right now it's good enough to play like this against Wolves, but a better team, you gotta control the game a bit better. Avoid playing Aid in Heaven against Bournemouth or Newcastle because there you're gonna cry, bro. We are gonna cry. Cunha, unlucky. You're saying I'm sorry, bro, but we're not gonna beat Aston Villa, especially away from home. Bro, we know the types of fixtures we have. Right now, let's just celebrate this win. let's not let's not think too far ahead, bro. Let's not think too far ahead right now, bro. Let's hope these guys score more goals. Yeah, we were poor in the first half, but games like this, that's why I said, bro, let's take it step by step. Step by step, right? It's not the best way to win because first half you're poor. If you play like that against an Aston Villa, a Newcastle, they will destroy you. But yeah, as long as we just win this game, this is your easiest game this month, right? Win this, then we focus on these other guys, bro. We focus on these other guys because Villa, Newcastle, your top goal scorer is not gonna be there. Brian Mbeumo, Ahmad won't be there. So it's gonna be a harder game, that Newcastle game, bro. That Newcastle game is gonna be madness. It is gonna be madness. But the fact that we're winning 3-1, I'm happy with that, bro. I'm happy with that. You're saying Amram is destroying our mentality for real. Ah, let's take it step by step, bro, because the next three are really a headache, bro. The next three games, they're a headache, bro. Yeah, Butcher, my boy. And even Lenny Euro, my boy Butcher. But why two defenders, bro? We're 3-1 up. You can get more goals. Why two defenders in, bro? Why two defenders? I understand with Aid in Heaven. At least bring on one defender, but two defenders. At least bring on Lenny Euro. Kobe Mainoo. You don't need both defenders coming on. At least one of them. I agree that Aid in Heaven, cool. His time is up. We don't want to concede again. But at least this is a time to bring on Kobe Mainoo. You don't need two defenders. We're 3-1 up. At least go for that fourth goal now. Go for that fourth goal. Get your goal difference up. Because bringing on two defenders is like, we can see, okay, yeah, you're trying to preserve the lead, but also at least one defender would have made sense. You're saying, yeah, that's the problem with Amorim. He only changes the center backs. Yeah, bro. That is the issue. That is the issue sometimes. At least if he brought in Martinez, maybe one center back and then one midfielder like Kobe Mainoo. Because you can see Casemiro is also gassing out, bro. You also need to refresh the midfield a bit. You also need to just refresh the midfield, not only just like the defense, bro. So it feels like every time Mount starts, he gets like a goal or something. But our next three games they are hard, bro. Bournemouth next, then Villa, then Newcastle. Wow. Wow. So we needed these 3 points, bro. We needed these 3 points. Let's see how many points we get in those games because Aston Villa, they're third in the league, right? Bournemouth, on their day, they can turn up. Newcastle, on their day, they can genuinely end you. So None of those matches are gonna be easy, bro. Yeah, Wolves, Wolves. I think they've accepted defeat though. That third goal made them just accept defeat. Now they're just wasting time to avoid more goals, right? They don't want to concede more goals, bro. I think they've accepted defeat. They just don't want to concede more goals. Oh my god, but that first half should never happen again because that first half was poor, especially the way we finished the first half. It was so poor. Hopefully that never happens again, bro. Hopefully that never ever happens again. But fair play to Mount for the goal. Diego Dalot, that assist for the second goal. At least we just got these 3 points, bro. You can breathe, bro. You can genuinely breathe. Because imagine if we didn't get 3 points today and then your next game is Bournemouth. Bro, that's a headache. That's a headache. At least now we can just breathe and say, hey, at least we won. At least we won. The 3 points are in the bag. You're level on points with Chelsea. At least we won. Now you can genuinely breathe and say, yo, at least the 3 points are in the bag. Yeah, something did happen between Ruben and Kobe Mainoo. I feel behind the scenes something happened, bro. Maybe it's because he was back in Rashford. Maybe he said something to Ruben Amorim about Marcus Rashford. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But something definitely happened. Yeah, Brian. Brian does look tired, bro. He looks exhausted. That's why it was strange for the manager to only sub like defenders. Because even your midfielders are gassing out a bit. Some of your attackers are gassing out. But looks like, yo, he's lost complete faith in Kobe Mainoo and Ugarte, bro. These guys are not even touching the ground, bro. They're not even getting 3-4 minutes. Ugarte and Kobe Mainoo have been completely dropped from the team, bro. I can't remember when they both started. Oh, it was Grimsby. Grimsby Town was the last time they both started, bro. So yeah, it looks like Ruben is done with these guys, bro. I think after that Grimsby Town loss, he's done with Ugarte and Kobe Mainoo. You're saying if we sell Mainoo, you want Baleba and Anderson. Yeah. But that's just down to the board as well. The midfielders we bring, that's where I'm going to judge Ineos, bro. That's where I'm going to judge Ineos. You're saying maybe Mainoo starts in AFCON. Yeah, bro. Ish. uh, but yeah, Mainoo, hey, he obviously wants to play for England, low key. That's why he's gonna force that move for England. Sorry, he's gonna force that move for Napoli so that he can make the World Cup for England. Some other situation like that. But yeah, maybe you're right, bro. Behind the scenes, we don't know what happened between those two, Kobe Mainoo and Ruben, because he's barely touching the field. Maybe Ruben Amorim was so upset because just think about it, bro. After the Grimsby game, look back at all the players that started against Grimsby. None of them are starting, bro. None of them are playing. None of them are playing. But looks like Kobe Mainoo is coming on now. Looks like Kobe Mainoo is coming on now. Yeah, maybe he just doesn't rate Mainoo because he knows like Beleba is coming and things like that. Maybe that's the situation. Maybe he knows that next season I'm gonna have a better midfielder, bro. So hey, Kobe Mainoo, find yourself a new club. Maybe that's the situation. But just look at all the players that started against Grimsby Town. Fredrinson, he started in defense, good academy defender. We never saw him again. Ogate never started another game. Kobe Mainoo never started another game. So after that Grimsby Town, I think Ruben Amorim lost it with a lot of the players. I think 60% of the players that started against Grimsby, a lot of them didn't start again. A lot of them didn't start again, bro. Because that Grimsby Town cast was on the bench. Bruno was on the bench. Mbeumo was on the bench. A lot of our main guys were on the bench. So right after that Grimsby game, it's like, bro, Kobe Mainoo, his game time was limited after that. Yeah, Mainoo coming on now. Mainoo coming on now. You're saying with this kind of management from Ruben, you're honestly worried about JJ and Shea Lacey's future. Yeah, let's hope he manages those players extremely well because we have some talented players, bro. Shea Lacey, really talented. JJ, another talent. So, I just hope and pray we manage what we need to do, bro. I just hope and pray we can manage what we need to do. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, Kobe Mainoo. It's now or never, my boy. It's now or never, my boy. Casemiro, he needed that rest. But yeah, 12, 13 minutes, bro. We've done our thing, though. We have done our thing. We just needed to win this, and we've done it. That's all we've been asking for, bro, as fans. Like, come today and win. Please, just win today. That's what we've been asking for as fans, bro. Oh, low key, I thought that was gonna be our fourth goal. I just saw Acuna kicking it, and then I thought, hey, the fourth goal is coming. The fourth goal is coming, but 10 minutes, man. 10 minutes, we can still get a fourth goal. 10 minutes, we can still get that fourth goal, bro. We can still get that fourth goal. But yeah, with Kobe Mainoo, I won't be shocked if he comes on and then he's not really playing for the manager, bro. I won't be shocked if that's the situation. Penalty check as well. Penalty check, so we might get our fourth goal. Penalty check, we might get our fourth goal, man. Thank the Lord. Our goal difference needs to go up. Our goal difference needs to go up, bro. We're gonna be shameless. First half, it wasn't the best penalty. Penalty, Manchester United. Penalty, penalty. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. We know Captain Magnifico. Ah, Magnifico today with a penalty. Yeah, definitely a pen. That was definitely a pen, bro. Fourth goal coming, bro. Fourth goal coming. It's been a while since we've scored four goals in one game. Ah, low-key, I wanted that, bro. I wanted a 4-0 situation, but I wanted 4 goals in this game, bro. I really wanted 4 goals in this game. Like, it's been a while since we've scored 4. Just put away this penalty, and then we can just celebrate this penalty, man. A celebration situation. Come on. Hey. But to be fair, we've seen situations where we have missed penalties. So, yeah, this season, Bruno hasn't been the best at penalties. Like, I've seen moments where he has missed a penalty. It would be nice if Bruno gave it to like Kobe Mainoo, but we know he wasn't gonna do that. All right, give it to Kobe Mainoo. The boy's confidence is on the ground. Yeah, but Magnifico. Yeah, smash this one, Bruno. Smash this one, Bruno! Captain Magnifico. 4 goals, bro. 4 goals. We put the Wolves in the ground. Oh my God. Captain Magnifico. 4 goals. 4 goals, bro. Oh, bro, Captain Magnifico, never in doubt with this guy. Yes, he's missed like 2 penalties already, but Captain Magnifico, come on. 4 goals, man. 4 goals. That's all we're praying for today. That is all we were praying for today. Oh my God. 4 goals, man. 4 goals. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. And now we can smile. The points are in the bag. Level on points with Chelsea. We've caught up to these boys, man. We've caught up to these boys. Yeah, Wolves are getting relegated for sure. Come on. Hey. You're saying please 2 more. Hey, it's if you can achieve it, you can do it, bro. Come on. I think 1 more is possible though. 1 more is possible. If we can get 5, bro, that helps our goal difference. Yeah, you did say 5-0. Hey. You did say 5-0. Oh, damn, the scoreline is close though. Ah, yeah, but Bruno, he was never. Oh, yeah, maybe 1 more goal for Cunha though. Ish. Come on, come on, come on. But hey, I wanted Cunha to score today just because it's his old team, it's his old club. But it is what it is, bro. 4 goals today. We've done our job. We have done our job today, man. I can't even cry. I can't even complain. Second half was way better than the first half. Like the goals came in the second half, bro. That's one thing I'm just happy about, bro. I'm just happy about, yo, we scored. Maybe Zersky might score off the bench. Who knows? Dogu might score, but we've done our thing. Diego Dalot, I gotta give him credit as well, man. Like that assist, massive, massive. He's turned up in our past 2 games. Yeah, Mount as well. Such a good goal, man. Such a good goal. And Captain Magnifico, 2 goals and an assist. What a pass from Captain Bruno Magnifico. 2 goals, 1 assist. It feels like the Bruno of Oli. The Oli days, Bruno. The Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Bruno Fernandes. It feels like that because, yo, 2 goals, 1 assist. That's crazy. Yeah, hey, for the first time, probably he never subbed off Cunha because this is his old club. Things like that. Cunha used to play at this stadium on a regular basis. So yeah, come on, come on, come on. But low key, I feel like he should have brought in like an academy player, bro. Like when it's 4-0 like this, you bring in like an academy guy, bro. 4-1 like this, you bring in an academy guy. Ish. Forgot to even change the scoreline. I was just celebrating Bruno's goal, bro. Shit. Forgot to change the scoreline, bro. Just celebrating the guy's goal. Yeah, Dogu, bro. It's just that, hey, today, bro, it's not every day we score 4 goals, bro. So, hey, you get carried away just celebrating, bro. Ah, yeah, Dogu, man. Dogu. Dogu. Hey, looks like Diego Dalot has just gone above Dogu now. You're saying Shea Lacey can play in Mbeumo's position. He should have come on, though. He should have come on. He should have come on, Shea Lacey's 4-1. At least give the guy some game time. He should have come on probably 81st minute. We're up. We're dominating. These are the games you just give some of these guys their chance, their opportunity. I would understand if it was only 2-1, but it's when it's 4-1, hey, bring the academy guy on. Bring Shea Lacey on. Yeah, just hey, take off one of these guys. Mbeumo, Ahmad, bring on Shea Lacey, bro. It's 4-1. You're not really worrying about a lot. Give the academy player his game time. Give our academy boy his game time today. Wow, Wolves, man. Wolves. These guys are really getting relegated. Maybe Joshua Zersky gets a goal like in the 90th minute or something to make it 5-1. 5-1 would be the perfect result, man. These guys scared us when they conceded, but at least it's comfortable. Comfortable win now. 4-1. You're breathing nice. Now let's focus on Bournemouth. That's the main one, bro. That's the main one. Focusing on Bournemouth. What's going to happen in that Bournemouth game, bro? Because that's a game anything can happen. Anything can happen, bro, with Man United. Because even the Palace game, I think a lot of people wrote us off. I wasn't 100% confident. And then this team found a way to win against Crystal Palace. So Bournemouth, that's the thing with Man United. They're too inconsistent, bro. They're too inconsistent. So you can't even write them off against Bournemouth. Bournemouth, they might turn up, they might not turn up. So you don't know what's going to happen, bro. This team is so inconsistent. But Fez, today I was asking for, minimum 2-3 goals. They scored 4 goals. Fair enough. I'm just upset that they conceded, but fair enough. You won the game with some goals, bro. You're saying you can see Cunha is hungry for that goal. Bro, it's his whole team. It's his whole team. He wants it so badly. You're saying, please, I want 6. Bro, yeah, hey, 6. Because our goal difference is bad. It was bad before this game. At least now we're on what? +4? Now on like +4 goal difference. No, but this is good, man. This is a good second half. Scoring 3 goals. I know one was a penalty, but bro, you gotta get into the situations to get the penalties. Good run from Mason Mount. Great pass from Bruno to find Mason Mount. Like the second goal, good run from Diego Dalot, passing it to Brian Mbeumo. We've scored some good goals, bro. We've scored some good goals. I think the first and the second goal, those were like good team goals, bro. The first, second, third goal. Sorry, the second and third goal, sorry. The second and third goal, those were some good team goals. I think the first goal, that was brilliant work from Bruno. But yeah, we scored some good goals, though. 9 minutes is madness, bro. How they added 9 minutes? 9 minutes is madness. 9 minutes is madness. How did they add 9 minutes, bro? 9 minutes is real madness. Where are they getting 9 minutes from? Really, 9 minutes at a time. Where are they getting 9 minutes from, bro? You're saying Cunha looks lazy, to be honest. When he has the chance, he runs slow. I just think that's his play style, bro. You can see low-key in some moments, he looks motivated to get the goal, bro. He does look motivated to get the goal. Yeah, but 9 minutes is madness, bro. 9 minutes is madness. Where are they getting 9 minutes from? Wow. Yeah, I said it, bro. Wolves only have 2 points, bro. They only have 2 points, bro. I said it, bro. If we lost to a team with only 2 points, it's embarrassing. They only have 2 points, bro. Wolves have been bad. Wolves have been bad, bro. Wolves have really been bad. Only 2 points this season. One goal in like 2 months, and that goal came today. So Wolves have been bad, bro. One goal in 2 months, only 2 points this whole season, bro. Yeah, for sure, Wolves is worse than Southampton, bro. Southampton, at least by this point, they had a lot of points, bro. Wolves are way worse than the Hamptons, bro. They're bottom of the league. Like, bro, because we remember Southampton, bro. We remember Southampton. They didn't only have 2 points. Wolves are failing to win even one game, failing to score. This is their first goal in 2, 3 months. They're bad, bro. They are bad. That's why if we lost to this team, it would have been embarrassing, giving them their first win this season. At least Southampton, they got what, to double digits? This season, Wolves, they're not getting to double digits, bro. I don't see them winning a game. And then we play them again, bro. We play them again at OT. We play them again at OT. I think before 2026, Wolves is a team we play twice. So we play them now, and then we play them 30th of December. So 30th of December, we play these guys again, Wolves. But it'll be at Old Trafford. You're saying that's the thing of us, of the rumors of us trying to sign João Gomez. He's playing for one of the worst, EPL teams in history. That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. So, he's a good player, but let's just focus on like Baleba though. Baleba, Adam Wharton. Yeah, nine minutes, bro. We're still into those 9 minutes, bro. They really destroyed us with that added time. The game should have been over. Obviously, we know the Premier League, bro. They tried to rig it, so they wanted to do this 9 minute thing, hoping Man United will 1-1. It was still 1-1. Hoping that it was still 1-1. Or hoping that Wolves score another goal. But 9 minutes, I don't know where they got 9 minutes from, bro. Yeah, yo, Wolves have been poor. Wolves have been poor this season. Everybody is destroying them. They haven't won a game this season. Oh my god, I think their only result is against like a team like Burnley. So Wolves, bro, these guys, they've been a walkover for everybody. I'm happy we're playing them twice this month. Bring them on. 30th of December. Hey, give us 3 more points, Wolves. Give us 3 more points, Wolves. 30th of December, give us 3 more points. Wow. They have been poor. They have been poor. Their only results came against Tottenham and Brighton. So Tottenham are the only team that has given this team points. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Tottenham are the only team, them and Brighton are the only team to draw against Wolves. They only have 2 points this season. Yeah, hey, these players, bro, they know how to act. They know how to act and pretend. That just shows you how badly Tottenham are playing, bro, because the fact that Tottenham drew to Wolves. Yeah, bro, Tottenham are down bad. Tottenham are really down bad right now. Drawing to Wolves. How did they draw to Wolves, bro? Yeah, the sideways. But we expected like this from Man United, bro. They know the game is over. They're just frustrated because of so much added time. We know this game is over, bro. We know this game is over. So low key, they're just doing this sideways passing just to have it. Yeah, 4-1. Good result, man. Good result. First half, shaky, but second half, you got the goals that take you to the next level, bro. You got the goals that take you to the next level. Yeah, he's not playing for the manager. That's what I think, Kobe Mainoo, bro. I just feel like, yo, he's falling out with the manager now. Because this is the worst I've seen him. This is really the worst I've seen Kobe Mainoo. You're right. He looks very slow. He looks uninterested. You can see. I feel like he's not playing for the manager anymore, bro. Yeah, I can see Kobe Mainoo. He's not interested right now. I think him and the manager have fallen out right now, bro. They've really fallen out. They have really fallen out. Full time. Full time. Finally, 3 points in the bag. We're level on points with Chelsea. Come on, that's the main thing, bro. We are level on points with Chelsea. Let's go. Let's go. Goal difference up. We're level on points with Chelsea. 4-1. That's what we came here for, bro. The win. The win. We finally caught up to Chelsea. The previous game, we failed to catch up to them because we drew, but now we're level on points, man. Level on points. You're saying Kobe Mainoo lost his presence. I just feel like, hey, he's not playing for the manager anymore, bro. You're right. He looks uninterested. He looks like he's not trying. His confidence is down the ground. I think behind the scenes, him and Ruben Amorim might have fallen out. It might be a falling out. Ruben and Kobe Mainoo behind the scenes. We don't know. But you're right. He doesn't really look interested. But fair play to Mount. Fair play to Diego Dalot. Bruno, 2 goals and an assist. We did what we needed to do. We did what we came here to do, bro. But I know rivals will say, hey, it's only Wolves. But, bro, Tottenham failed to beat Wolves. Tottenham failed to beat Wolves. So, level on points with Chelsea. That's what we want to see. And we focus on the next one, bro. Bournemouth. That's gonna be that's gonna be hard, bro. Because Bournemouth, then Villa, and then Newcastle. Ooh, our next 3 are tricky, bro. Our next 3 are tricky. But right now, let's just celebrate these 3 points. Celebrate these 4 goals. Bruno Fernandes, 6th place. 11 points with Chelsea. Apparently, Chelsea are in a title race, bro. But we're 11 points with these guys. So, it could have been better if we won against West Ham because we would have been above Chelsea. But it is what it is, bro. Top 4 is still there. It's still a possibility. And if you somehow, some way beat Aston Villa, top 3 is there, right? Because I think Villa are 3rd or something like that. top three is there, bro. Top three is there if you beat Villa. Let's see how we perform in the next 3-4 games, bro. The next 3-4 games are gonna be massive, but we've done what we needed to do. We've done what we needed to do. Yeah, 30th December, run it back. Man United versus Bournemouth versus Wolves. We'll run it back. 30th December. We need 3 more points from these guys. Wolves, hey, we love you. We love you. 30th December, please come to OT. We need you for more goals. We need you for more goals, bro. But hey, proper game. First half was shaky, but you came back. You came back. You did what you needed to do. Happy with the result, bro. Happy with the result. 4-1 is massive. 4-1 is massive, bro, because it takes your goal difference up, gets you 11 points with Chelsea, and now it's on to the next one, man. Shout out to everybody that joined the stream. Hope that, you enjoyed this game. Shaky first half, but bro, we did it. Captain Magnifico. What a goal, man. What a goal. The first goal was important. What an assist as well from him. Like that pass to Mason Mount, proper. But I think you're right. Like with Kobe Mainoo, he needs to find a new club though. Kobe, find a new club. I think right now we can see that he's not interested. He's not really playing for the badge. He's not really playing for the manager. His confidence is rock bottom, bro. His confidence is really rock bottom. He looks uninterested, and I get it. You haven't been playing. The manager doesn't really rate you. So I think it's just best for both parties, bro. Man United and Kobe Mainoo for him to go out on loan, bro. Because we saw that. When he came on, nobody can say, yo, Kobe Mainoo was impressive when he came on. You can see the guy is uninterested, bro. He doesn't want to be here anymore. And sometimes you can't force a player to be here, bro. You're saying Mainoo should be starting games, then then he will be consistent. Yeah, but we know Ruben Amorim won't start him above Cass and Bruno, bro. So for Kobe Mainoo, he just needs to go out on loan. I think it's the same situation. Even Ugarte is another guy that's not really getting game time. So we saw after that Grimsby game, Ruben Amorim was done with Ugarte and Kobe Mainoo. None of them are gonna start this season, bro. I don't see them starting. But hey, we saw the FA Cup draw, Brighton. That's gonna be a hard game, but we can win it. Let's just focus on Bournemouth, bro. Bournemouth is where we can do it. Bournemouth is where we can win. But right now, Kobe Mainoo. Let's see, man. Let's see. January is around the corner. January is around the corner. Does Kobe Mainoo stay? Does he leave? Bro, we'll find out. We will find out, definitely. Definitely. January is around the corner. Joshua Zerski, another guy that, okay, he's back to the bench. So, hey, let's see, man. Let's see. Yeah, shout out, bro. Shout out. Yeah, we'll see you. Tomorrow I'll do Liverpool stream, bro. Hating on Liverpool, man. Let's hope they lose to Inter. Let's hope they lose to Inter, but hope everybody just enjoys the rest, bro, because days like this, you gotta enjoy, bro. You gotta enjoy the 3 points. You gotta enjoy the goals. You gotta enjoy when you're winning. And then we focus on Bournemouth later, bro. But shout out everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that